Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I was coughing my face off. I feel like a little lady these days. You guys ready for the stories? Well, I'm a little late with my stories. Stories of these crazy people. Anyways, James, we'll start off with some James. So James, he uploaded this video, this 25-minute video yesterday that I haven't seen, and then he also went live at fucking. I don't even know what time it was. Let me see. Did I delete? We'll find out. It'll say at the top of my phone when I was recording. It was like 5 in the morning or something. I was trying to get to sleep, and as I was drifting to sleep, it was like, James Soroka's live. So I recorded it. So I got it. So we'll watch that too, and then whatever else happens during the day, we'll try to keep an eye on them. I uploaded yesterday's stuff today to the Steve Soroka channel if you missed any of it. He did like an hour and a half of content yesterday, and then I'll do the same thing tomorrow with whatever he does for the rest of the day. Then we'll do our Brooke stuff, see how far we can get along with the pass of Brooke. And I don't really have any other plans. If I get bored, maybe we'll just check something else out. I don't know. That's the plan for the day, you guys. So this is the video that I didn't see yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I did not see it. He's looking rough, bro.
I hope you're great.
And it's glitchy. I checked all copies. I checked the copy on YouTube. I checked this other downloaded copy. I re-downloaded it. His thing is just out of sync and a little glitchy.
What? I got some sleep. I got some food in me. And, I'm just going to by day.
Oh yeah, Brooks courts March 2nd as well.
I'm thankful
if you weren't here yesterday
that you're sticking around, day over day. My days aren't gonna be what I was hoping them to be, but realistically, this is the best I can do right now, and
What? Just walking around like he always says is the best he can do? His best is fucking terrible.
No, it's been a long road to this point, and I made a lot of progress.
If you can tell, I don't know if you can tell this video. I was skimming through some of the videos just to see, because I was trying to see if he ever gets back in sync, and then I was debating editing it. But then I was like, nah, my computer's already bumping. Like, I gotta delete stuff. I don't have time for that. Anyways, I think he's walking with a limp again.
And I think, like, where I'm at right now, I want to be able to maintain my time freedom. That's what it really comes down to. And it is such a big deal to me that sometimes I obviously get a bit upset. I am continuing to work on getting a regular job. So, wish me luck on that. I'm not going to give up on getting a job, like a regular one. It may not be realistic, but you never know. With that said,
you're never going to get a job if you keep jumping from state to state, running away from everyone trying to help you and not admitting you have some mental health issues. You definitely have mental health issues, James. Like, definitely.
I'm still gonna, I'm gonna keep checking in and we'll see what's going on.
Multiple doctors who have nothing to do with each other have said this. They've all diagnosed him with bipolar, I'm pretty sure.
Going on.
He's even admitted this. He got in front of a bunch of church kids, Michael Scott style. He got a chair and sat on it backwards to look cool in his sandals. And he's like, look, guys, I'm bipolar, but you could still be successful like me. I'm traveling the world, feet peace, with my girlfriend. We're going to be together forever. And then, fast forward like a year or two and he's in jail. But it's fucking... What's my point to this? I can't remember now.
But this is just something that I kind of have to do. You know what I mean? Like, until I'm in a...
Oh, he has mental health problems. That was my point.
Position where I can fund moving around and traveling and all that, I don't think it's very realistic to be doing. I want to. I really want to. It's just, I don't think it's in the cards right now. And
Let's go work at McDonald's or something.
I could make it possible. I'm just trying to make it
No, he's in Vegas now.
possible without losing my upside. You know, like while I have things going good for myself, I don't want to just go and ruin it. So,
Yeah, Walmart greeter.
you know, I went back, I got some sleep, and now I am moving forward with just day by day, you know? And the way I see it is that if
I want to know who bought him his bus ticket as well. Josh swears it wasn't him. Maybe someone can pressure James into telling us, like, show us receipts. Who bought you the bus ticket, James?
if I'm pushing myself so hard that I'm not keeping my cool, and what I mean by keeping is that I'm not being able to, that I'm not prioritizing my work, right?
Conger? I don't think Conger would spend money on James. That'd be crazy. I could see, you know what I could see? And this is going to sound terrible. Josh isn't going to like this if he's listening, but I could see Josh like fucking sending James money anonymously so James doesn't even know it's from Josh. He'd be like, that'll... I don't know. I think he loves the guy. Who else is going to send James money? Let's be realistic. The bus ticket was like $100. That's not just street begging chump change. Like, you don't just get $100 overnight, especially not James. I could see him maybe making the next day with $18 and being like, I'm still short a bunch of money, you guys. I think it's Josh.
When I say work, I mean what I do here with you. Until I am prioritizing my content, then, and actually remaining consistent, posting, you know, at the proper times each day and checking in with yous and giving you something to actually pay attention to and watch, that I'm not necessarily ready yet. You know, because...
No, you're right, Jared. That guy.
I'd say the biggest reason why I always traveled around was that it was easy content, you know? Like, to tell you the honest truth, I didn't have to put much thought into what I was creating because...
I wish I could be on Josh's side this season. I'll listen to Josh. I'll talk to Josh, but I'm like not... Last season, I was on Josh's side. Look how that turned out. Fucking terrible. So, I'm not, no. I'm putting money on... It's Josh. It's always Josh. It always ends up being Josh.
Because as long as I'm traveling, there's always something new and exciting to see and to share with you. But, you know, after spending time in Hollywood, I have learned that if I'm really going to hack it and I'm going to make it, I got to, you know, actually utilize the creativity that I have. You know, I actually have to put real effort into the content I'm making.
That's what the messenger of Maydown says. Madison? That Facebook place. But that, I mean, what other lawyer would she get? Why would she hire two different lawyers? All right. Bruce Lee knows Brooke. I think we all knew that. I mean, I guess I didn't have any verifiable paper or anything to show. I didn't have a receipt, but I was like, I swear it's gonna be Bruce Lee.
And not just rely on my wit or my personality, and not just rely on looks or someone else promoting what I got, you know, and pushing it, or you know, just being in my corner. I have to make real content, you know, and the AI content, it's cool, you know, and a lot of people like it. But I feel like that's still not enough, you know, because the day's gonna come when I want to do something with the skills that I do have creatively in the public, you know.
Like what, juggling or something? What skills does he have? He doesn't have skills. All of his AI stuff, it's him like playing imagination or whatever, like him flying planes and going deep sea diving underwater like James Cameron, the Titanic. I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head. Some are realistic. Him eating pancakes, him eating some ice cream. He could do that. He could totally do that. Him picking some pumpkins at a pumpkin patch. Unrealistic things. Flying, deep sea diving, him chilling with his kid. Can't do that. That's unrealistic too. He's got to get that out of his mind. What were the other things? I can't remember the other things.
No, in a mainstream fashion. You know, I'm gonna want to act. I want to.
James's great backpack. I'd be careful. He'll find you.
Make music. I want to.
He knows the Prince of Portugal or whatever. He's got satellites.
Do things in the creative spectrum. But I can't necessarily expect myself to just jump into it and be able to get it done. And, you know, be making things that people want to watch and pay attention to if I'm not honing my skills. You know, I can't just get popular on the internet, you know, if God were to will that, and then turn around and just all of a sudden be ready. You know, it takes time and patience and practice and skill. So I think what it comes down to is that I've been blessed with the skills and I've been blessed with the drive, but I've spoiled myself using technology, and I have to learn.
What? When did Bruce say he wouldn't represent Brooke for the school charges? Or who said that? Did some crazy woman in Britain say that?
How to appreciate the art of entertainment in order for me to be comfortable with and be at peace with having a career in entertainment. I have to say that living in Hollywood changed me as a person in ways that I couldn't even describe to you, and has made me more of who I am as a person in a roundabout sense, you know, in a more well-rounded way than I could really describe to you, as opposed to set the example, you know. So now I'm going to do what I can to start putting a little more effort in. Now that it's going to take a little bit of time, because first,
James, it's been like fucking 6 years. Well, how much more time do we need? Oh my god.
You know, I have to get to a point where I'm managing my time in the environment I'm in on a schedule that's appropriate to what I'm dealing with and what I'm doing. So the examples that
What's in his schedule now? He just walks around. You're a homeless person.
were set for me were more along the lines of, you know, live streamers and social media content creators, and during the you know, the big social media growth era, like when social media really became mainstream, the people that I followed and paid attention to were people that, you know, they moved so quick that they were tripping over, you know, sometimes tripping over their own feet, you know what I mean? Like they're working so hard just to pump out content and stay creative and entertaining, that there was never really any free time for them. And they, you know, it's where the career didn't control their lives, but the, you know, the passion of their media most definitely drove and directed.
What the fuck is he talking about? He's talking about people he knows, people he thinks he knows. He's talking about himself.
The
It's not creative.
movement and choices in their life. And
I'll say James used to grind. It was a pretty stupid grind, but he was streaming for hours and hours and hours on end. And he was talking. It's not like he was just sitting there eating a salad or something. He was yipping and yapping and fighting people and chat and coming up with crazy conspiracies, going on warpaths.
And I have found out that I am, as a person, very much enjoy maintaining control over my choices and control creatively. So if I'm gonna do this, I gotta do it my way, or I'm not gonna stick with it. So as I go along here, I ask you to bear with me as I get myself scheduled and I learn to manage myself in a way that is feasible to continue doing this with you. That we continue to visit one another online, say hello, and offer a bit of content. Now, in the environment that I'm in and the life I'm having to live right now.
You know what? I was like, the world is fucked right now. The world's in shambles. Sometimes you need a goofy ass idiot like James to come back distract us, I guess. Like this is the same shit. This is like just like I said last season. He just goes right back into the groove. It's crazy. He's gonna get all sweaty soon. It's gonna be summer again.
I obviously don't have a whole lot that I could or should share.
He's gonna get sunburned. His nose is gonna look like it's falling off.
So, I'm gonna keep that, most of what I'm doing kind of under wraps, or at least off the internet for the safety and security of myself and, the people in the environment I'm in. Yet, I did spend year over year live streaming sometimes 18 to 22 hours a day.
See?
Right? So
there is content of James that I have that I'll never watch. I'll never see it in my life. I don't have time. And I have a lot of time. I don't have time. I have barely enough time to get through Brooke's catalog of nonsense. I've tried to get through James. I can't. It's crazy. I need a team. I would have to hire a team and be like, all right, you're going to get... it's going to take you like 3 months, but you got June. You got to take care of June. You're going to have July. You're going to have August. And this is just 2015. You know what I mean? I had to be a big team.
If I can't find a way to walk up and down this road and walk around town and come up with something, then I'm not trying. So I'm now prioritizing you. And I'm prioritizing me by prioritizing you. So, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pump out content at the rate I used to. Or
it's already too much. We could dial it back a bit, James. This is 2 streams in a row. This is 2 days in a row, James.
if I'm going to be able to create on a level and at a speed that you remember or prefer. But what I will do is put my best foot forward and most definitely, continue to offer the amount of effort required to at least keep you entertained. So whether that be talking about experiences that I've had, places that I've gone, things that I've done.
I would be interested to hear what he's been up to in the blackout period. He's been gone for a while. It has been 1 or 2 years he's been gone for. I want to say 1 year. Yeah, I mean, like it would have to be just 1 year.
Whether that be kind of just talking to you about how the day was.
Because I remember talking to people that I only met about a year ago, I guess, about James, when James is around. I guess it would have been 2024, maybe a year and a half.
And how things are going. That's, probably what I'm going to be on here talking about is just how my life is going and how things are. And as I get more comfortable, I can share more about my day-to-day. And should anyone be interested in assisting with, the movement of my life from this situation to one where I could offer you content that is majoritatively preferred.
What do you even mean by that? Bro, just like, I hate when he just talks about nothing.
More power to you, and thank you.
We're going to talk about making the content. This is the content, by the way. It never gets more than this. So, like, why are...
So, as we move forward together, that's going to be the challenge, is I'm going to do my best to get a regular job. I'm going to do my best to get myself to a point where I can pay my own way, because that's really...
He's such a failure to launch. Bro, you have white hair in your beard. You're going gray, and we still haven't got a fucking even part-time job. Like, just a job you work like 2 days on the week, and you can't even get that. You can't even hold down that. You're like, I had to escape. They were telling me what to do. Some guy thought I was going to kill this dog. I'm just being a nice guy. I don't even know what he thinks the story is. What is the story? Maybe it's all the above.
Where I should have started.
Well, it's definitely not James being a good guy. Just giving up his bed for someone else. He gives me a headache.
And now, I paid my dues, the lessons are learned. And all that's left is to kind of pay off the past. You know what I mean? Like, take care of the bills and the debts that are left over and move forward. But that'll definitely be a consented long-term effort. And what I see of myself is that if I'm not doing it in a way that's conducive to my health and protecting the privacy of the people, in my life and the people who are in the environment that I'm in.
He also said that he doesn't have his ID, but he told Josh he has his ID.
Then I'm not ready, because the day's gonna come when things are going so good.
Paid my dues, thinkers on about old debts.
That I can go where I want and do what I want. And when that day comes, I will be properly prepared, as long as I pace myself, to ensure that I'm paying attention to, society, and I'm paying attention to the rules and the laws and the places that I'm going, that I'm actually, doing proper research and knowing what I can and can't do.
I mean, it's pretty much common sense. What are you planning on doing that would be towing the lines of the law that you gotta do research for it?
What's appropriate, what isn't, what's going to be accepted and acknowledged, or what's going to be rejected. And
he's an alien. He's got to study the human race. How am I supposed to act? We're just trying to put fries in the bag, my guy.
I think it's in some ways good that things have come to this point where, I'm very upset. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, this, where I'm at in my life right now, absolutely sucks. It's terrible. And, I've said my piece on how I feel, the situation at hand, and the issues that legitimately have had to be discussed. 3
decades. Imagine living 3 decades. And I don't even know what he has to show for anything. This hoodie? I mean, it looks like a nice hoodie. It's got some fleece on the inside of it, but that's not a lot of stuff. The cell phone that he's on.
Now, it's time to move forward and stay focused on my future. So, I've
heard this so many times.
Thankful if you stick around as I'm doing this. It's not the prettiest life, it's not the cleanest life, and it's definitely not an enjoyable one. But I got joy, I got peace, and I'm good. So
why is he contradicting himself? Like right after he says, like, this isn't a very joyous life, but I have joy.
I might not always feel good, because this part of life is difficult. But God did bless me with the stability and the sanity necessary to be able to maintain, what has to be maintained in order to continue to propel my life forward and entertain you. But
are you guys entertained?
What it really comes down to is that I've had a lot of people over the years try to help. They really have, and they've done their best. And I'm very thankful. And I don't think I really realize how much they've done for me, to tell you the truth. I don't. And when I'm not told what's been done for me, and, sometimes it's in arenas of life that I'm not even aware of, that I'm like totally ignorant to, I don't really have a way to be as grateful as they deserve. How do
we end up here if so many people have done so many things for you?
You be thankful for something that you don't know happened or didn't happen. So the more I learn about life, the more thankful I become, as I realize how much has been done for me in my life. At the same time, I continue to do my best to remind myself that regardless, I deserve it from me. I deserve to have that good life.
Well, I guess we'll see in the next few days. Josh told me he got his tax return. He's like, I'm not going to send any of it to James. And I was like, okay, good. Don't do it. But if James just all of a sudden gets like a sleeping mask and an inflatable bed again, and starts getting jewelry, like what was that ring he had? Remember the ring that he got stolen? He's like, he's gonna have to kiss my ring, which is in the backpack that got stolen. I think it was a pentagram or something. He was living large on the streets of Hollywood, you guys.
And so I'm thankful for the people that helped me get to this point, as far as, whether it be something serious or something simple. But now I have to make
the Hot Topic ring.
Make it for myself. And I would say that that's the most difficult part for me, is that
I forgot about the anchor pendant too. His sense of style is so strange.
While facing a scenario where I either have to get myself on track, or I will be facing, essentially becoming disabled just from wear and tear on the body, living this way.
Is that the plan? just keep walking and get disabled, quote unquote, again. Like his feet are just gonna hurt. He's already starting to wibble and wobble.
That the clock is ticking, and I have to work. And not all work makes you money, but
then how would it be classified as work then? I don't think. If I'm not getting paid, it's not work.
It does go somewhere. So I'm going to do everything I can to be that starving artist for you and bring content that keeps you interested, at least on some level. And, from there, whatever happens, happens. What will be, will be. So,
yeah, there's people that don't have feet or legs, and they still work. You can work at a call center.
I'm going to have my good days. I'm going to have
you work remote.
My rough days. And I'm asking you to, and hoping that you choose to stick around for all those days, and that you don't judge me when I have a bad day.
Yeah, what was that? It was like, I think cherry juice, and he just put the cherry juice in coffee grounds. Like he put coffee grounds in a cup, and then he put cherry juice in it and just let the coffee grounds soak, and then he would let the coffee grounds, he'd rub the coffee grounds into his teeth and say that he didn't need to brush them now because the coffee grounds were brushing his teeth. It was really weird and gross, and he was trying to get Josh to drink it. I don't understand, James.
Because the life that I'm living right now, I don't have the choice. I don't have an option. I don't have the luxury or the privilege to live any other way. So, there's going to be ebbs and flows. But for people that have never been in this situation, it could be difficult to understand that such issues could arise, and being so upset could be appropriate. But the reality is, this life isn't for anyone, not even me.
Oh, I hope you have a good shift, Betty.
That is why we have the systems in place. Working properly or not working properly, there's a lot of places in the world where it doesn't exist at all.
That's true. I just noticed that he's not vaping. He was vaping like a chimney before. So,
this is where I was born. This is the hand I was dealt. And this is the work I got to do, So, this is the way it's got to be. And until I'm in a position to offer you more, this is what I got. And this is as much as I could do. And I hope you accept. So, as we move forward together, I hope that you decide to be a part of my digital life as you watch me move from this situation in my life to a better one. And then from there forward, continue on.
I bet you it's not going to be a better situation.
Into something even more impossible than making it through to this point right now. So, I'm at a point to backtrack there, and, I thank you for being with me. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you.
For what? Like, what are we subscribing to?
I am in a place in my life where I have to focus on doing my best to get sleep.
Do you like feeling confused for 25 minutes straight? Especially if you have no context to who James is. Remember to subscribe to my channel and get more shit like this.
I have to focus on doing my best to continue eating, because with the amount of physical activity required in this lifestyle, it is difficult for the body, my body, to be processing food appropriately and things like that. So sometimes I just won't eat. And it's not a health issue. It really is, like, the amount of strain.
Not much. He was just like kind of a grifting, scammy guy. And I'd be like, I really need help. Send me money. And then he would just spend the money on stupid shit. I'm trying to think of all this dumb shit I've watched James spend money on that people are giving him, that he said he needed for like food and stuff. He bought like not a gyroscope and not a gimbal, but like a knockoff gimbal one time. $50 phone tracking device that he used once and then threw away. Like, I don't know. The hurricane scam. The hurricane scam was pretty shitty. I'd say this was worse than Brooke's Asheville thing. Hurricane Harvey happened. I think it was Hurricane Harvey or Henry. It was one of the H's. And he was like, I need you guys to donate so we can go and help them. So if you donate to me, we're donating to Hurricane Harvey, basically. And then he just didn't go there. He was like, yeah, I don't have enough gas. We're just not gonna go. But he got a lot of money for that. Like, people thought they were actually donating to relief for the hurricane. Bad James. He's a bad guy like that. Anyways, what else did he do? I'm just trying to think of anything that's like borderline illegal. That isn't, he obviously didn't get charged for any of that shit.
That gets put on my body due to having to live this way is tremendous. So it's a lot of wear and tear. Even if you look at videos of me from like years ago, you could
Well, that robot vacuum was his best friend for a bit.
see the difference, you know, and that's okay. As I get my life back on track and I'm able to live properly.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to buy a veteran an e-bike or something, and he just pocketed the money. He used to do shit like that all the time before he went crazy. Like, I think he's always been a little crazy, but not like his mental illness didn't interfere with his schemes as much as it does now. He's kind of broken now.
Then I will obviously heal, and I will also then mentally and physically be far more capable of offering you.
Yeah, the hurricane thing was pretty shitty. I think he even said in the stream, he was like, if you click the link here, it goes straight to the hurricane relief fund, which was also false. It like went to his PayPal. So even that in itself was really bad, but he was like, I'm also going to go myself and we're going to go help all the people. You guys are going to watch and see me. So also donate to like send me what the fuck were they called? Super Hearts? When he was on Periscope at the time. He said, send me Super Hearts. Donate to the Hurricane Relief Fund, which is just his PayPal.
As for now, I am at rock bottom. And I can't afford to be ashamed of where I'm at in my life.
He got fired from the cell phone place because he was scamming elderly people. He was like adding a whole bunch of stuff to their phone plans or something to get commission that they didn't know about. And like, there's like things where you like buy one, get one phone, but it's still like the company is paying off the second device. Like, you have to stay with the company. But James would just like put these phones on people's accounts, pocket the phone himself. Do shit like that. He was just a bad guy. He got fired from that job.
So, if you have an interest in learning more about me as a person and being a part of my journey into having my own life where I make my own decisions.
His last job that I know of for sure was working at a Hy-Vee. They didn't even let him work the cash register. I think he was just like a bag boy, like helping people bag their groceries. He only lasted a couple of weeks there. That's when he was in like South Dakota. I want to say South Dakota.
Decisions, and am in control of my life for the first time. Stick around, follow along, and don't hesitate to reach out, because for now, this is my life.
Yeah, he did say he saved a life at the Hy-Vee. And he said that somebody slid a note to him or something, or left a note, and the note said that they were gonna themselves, and James brought the note to the proper authority and they saved him. And James was like, that's the kind of shit I do at work. He said this while he was eating shrimp in the dark, naked, I'm pretty sure.
There's nothing I can do about it, and that's okay. So, I'm not accepting defeat. I'm not allowing this to be the end for me or the end-all be-all.
Tilly, thank you for becoming a good little angel.
I'm not going to wake up 5 years from now in the same spot in my life, situationally speaking. So, I guess that's about it, Thanks for watching. Thanks for...
Remember when he fought the bear?
Tuning in. Thanks for listening. And thanks for your support. I'm going to do everything I could to at least keep you tuned into what I got going. And when things change, they change. And
Yes, he did. He put all this used crap on a website. I'm pretty sure that was his sister's stuff. He was staying with his sister for like a week, but he went crazy and was like taking doors off their hinges and rearranging all the furniture. So he got kicked out. And then magically he just had like a whole bunch of this stuff that he was putting for sale online. I swear that was like either his mom or his sister's stuff.
What I've noticed is that when push comes to shove and I'm really feeling it, I take things further. You know, I actually do something. And push is officially coming to shove, so that's kind of probably going to be the way it is. You know, as I am in a position where I'm waking up and I realize that unless I get to work, whether it be a 9 to 5 and this or just this or whatever's going to work,
No, James is legit crazy, but the scary kind of crazy where he just doesn't understand things like a normal person, and he will justify terrible things. Like, I'm pretty sure James would kill someone because he thinks he's in his right to. Yeah, if James, that's what I mean. Like, if James saw me in real life, I don't know if I should be worried. I mean, he's an idiot. I wouldn't let him close to me, like within arm's reach. Definitely wouldn't let him do that. I don't think James can get a gun, so I think I'm safe otherwise.
Gotta keep plugging away. You know what I mean? I don't really have a choice but to be plugging away. No matter the risk or whatever else might be going on. I don't have another option. I don't have another choice, and I'm not going to fail. I'm not going to just give up. And when it comes down to it, no matter what obstacles I'm facing or what's going on, like, I have to do what I have to do. And had I accepted that where I took my life, you know, say 7-8 years ago, was as serious as it is, you know, had I realized how serious it was almost a decade ago, I would be doing then what I'm doing now.
When you were crying in your car and stuff, guys, join Feet Peace. Conquer and Chris Anonymous are evil. That back then, a decade ago?
Just putting the work in, getting it done, staying
putting the work in, getting it done.
Focused, and putting the best foot forward. But back then, I was ignorant. I was immature. And I didn't realize the cost.
Remember when they wouldn't let him in Canada?
Of not taking it seriously. You know, I didn't realize how much could be lost by treating what we're doing here as any less than important. And, you know, I'm no longer going to be deprioritizing my own life for any reason. And I want you to be a part of that. So if you need anything, you want to talk, or you just want to say hello, reach out. And until then, I'm going to do my best to make whatever videos I could, check in when I can. And when, you know, I find it appropriate, I'll see if I could do some live streaming. For now, I'd say for the next maybe couple of weeks, maybe the next month, I'm really gonna have to hunker down and focus on getting myself organized and getting a schedule together when it comes to sleep, when it comes to eating, and you know, blocking out time for charging my devices.
This is insane. I think you sleep when you're tired or something. You're homeless, James. You just, I don't know, you can take whatever chance you get to sleep, I would imagine, when you're homeless. And it would probably depend on the weather as well. Some places you can't sleep inside, you know? But I would also want to be inside when it's raining, so I would want to be awake inside those places. You know what I'm saying? So if it's sunny, maybe I can like sleep outside or sleep somewhere else. Why is he trying to come up with a schedule? This is something you do after you have a little bit of your life sorted, at least like your living situation sorted.
And blocking out time for making videos and
And like blocking out time to charge the devices? Really need to put that into the schedule?
live streams.
It's like, you know, have you guys seen Flight of the Conchords? There's a cup schedule. Like you get the cup from 9 to 11, and then I get the cup from 11 to 1, and then we give the cup a rest. We don't need a second cup. Why are we putting such crazy things on a schedule, James?
And then, you know, really beginning to schedule the content as opposed to just making a video and throwing it on the internet without even giving it a title because I don't have like the time to, to like even give it a title. And not necessarily time, but just like not being in an environment where I could even sit for 2 minutes to safely post and put all the information into a video without, I mean, honestly, without having people like looking over my shoulder. So bear with me, stick around, and as things move forward, obviously the content value will increase. For now, it
doesn't have the time. Here, look at this cup roster. I hope we don't get copywritten. Oh, probably. Where? I just want to see the cup. Where's the cup roster?
What's that?
It's a cup.
What, a new cup?
Yeah, I got a new cup. You like it?
We've got a cup.
I know, we've got 1 cup. We needed 2 cups.
Why would we need 2 cups?
So I can have a cup of tea at the same time as you.
Wait, do you even pay any attention to the cup roster?
Your cup roster. That means I can't drink a cup of tea between 7 and 9 p.m.
Well, I have it till 9 o'clock, and then you get it for 2 hours. Then I use it from 11 till 1, and then you use it from 1 till 3.
I have to wait till 1 if I want to have another cup.
And then we give the cup a rest.
It's only $2.79.
$2.79.
Yeah, I thought that was quite good.
Cup roster. That's what James is doing with his chargers and shit.
someone who's been with me for a while, I appreciate you and I thank you for sticking it out with me and waiting for me to get back into a place in my life where I could get back to you. And if you're new,
in my mind, there was like on a board. They showed a board with the cup schedule. Apparently, I just put that in my mind.
welcome. And you could ask just about anybody who's been watching for a while. I like to keep things interesting. So my life has been just as interesting off camera as it was when it was on camera before. So, whatever I got going, I'll do my best to keep you engaged. And it's going to be more of a thing of feeling when it comes to creating content for you and putting something out there that you're interested in. Because at the end of the day, I still am in a position in my life where I have to focus on myself, I have to focus on my health, and I have to focus on, continuing to put myself in a more socially stable position, right? I have become a master at remaining.
Maybe in another decade from now. Maybe when I'm... Holy fuck, man. Maybe when I'm 50, James will have his shit together. When I'm 46, maybe he'll have his shit together.
Interpersonally and psychologically stable on my own without a stable environment. But that's not enough. In order for me to provide you with what you deserve from me, I have to set the standard for myself and do it. I have to put my life in a position where I deserve your attention and I deserve your time and I deserve your to influence you. You know what I mean? To be someone that you look to for or look up to, however you will. But as long as I'm living my life this way and things are the way they are and there's not much I could do about it, it's not necessarily the best example, so.
Yeah, that's his bio sister. So his bio sister got to stay with his parents, but James got adopted out because he had 2 broken ribs and some burns on him. So obviously, like, his parents were abusing him. And then James's dad is also a nutcase too. He threatened to bomb a government building because they took James from him. So that's probably where James gets his psychosis from.
I'm going to do everything I can to become more...
He was, how old is he? He was pretty young, like 2 or something?
Socially appropriate for the audience and become, the social persona that you should be looking to. But for now, this is what I got and this is where I'm at. And I hope you enjoy. And when things come to pass that, I could offer you better content, I will. In the meantime, you got me. And I hope that's enough for you. Talk soon, and thanks.
Oh, look. Their audio was catching. So If you can't tell, he has a fucking filter on this platform. Mamma mia. Are we centered? Okay, that's centered. So this is the live stream he did at, will it say?
As you're coming into the live, say hello.
Holy fuck, why is this one so loud? 5:43 in the morning. He did this at 5:43 in the morning, bro.
And if you're watching on the recording, I'm going to try to post this, on all platforms that y'all can watch.
No, he's not. I have to fucking grab it. When I heard him say that, I almost didn't. I was like, I'm not going to put this on Steve's throat, but I got it. I mean, it's for archival purposes. I don't know if this is like reverse psychology either.
See, a thing about where we're doing the live stream.
Wonder if he's going to start saying he's 18 again. So last year he said he identified as 18 years old.
Digitally.
And a couple years before that too. Like, it looks like he has eyeliner on.
Is that, what do you call it? It's, it doesn't necessarily record, it doesn't save the live. So if you want to catch the replay, you'll have to, search it up on another platform. What do you call it?
I guess I could just take that as permission to record,
So yeah. When do I usually start broadcasting? I don't necessarily have like a set schedule. But the likelihood is that I will probably be live streaming.
Why is he fucking with his hair so much?
What do you call it? In the early mornings. I'll probably be live streaming in the early mornings. Post standard time. Like, what do you call it?
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. So he's in Pacific. What would 6 would be 3 a.m. So this is a 2:44 his time.
Think like California time. So PST, or anywhere, I would say anywhere between
He's like, Brooke woke up at 3 a.m.
midnight and like 5 a.m. usually, as far as live streams go. Now, I may get a little more confident about it, and might have a day where I don't have much to do, and maybe just did things right to the point where what do you call it?
He's in Vegas right now.
The point where I can live stream during the day, if I'm not doing anything else, and then
What do you guys think James is doing during the day? Because usually he would be live streaming, which makes me think he's either in a place where he doesn't feel comfortable live streaming, or he's doing something nefarious, like sucking dick.
But typically it's probably going to be anywhere between midnight and 5 a.m. PST, or PT as it's known now. But
yeah, what's up with that though? I don't get that.
can we be friends? I'll tell you what.
Bothering people for money? You know what? Maybe that would make sense. Like if he was just like begging on the street, like panhandling. If he was doing that on live stream, people like Conger, people like from my audience as well, would be calling that area and letting people know not to give him money, and that would probably blow up his spot. So if he is just in nighttime, I don't even know where he is in Vegas specifically, right? I guess that's safer if he is just asking people for money.
Nothing says we can't. So
You gotta grab Mountain Dew, I'll be back.
Things are kind of at a point where consistency for me on here is likely. I should be able to start coming live, at least I'd say anywhere from one day out of the week to every day of the week. And
how often that's going to be is going to be based on how my days go and how much energy I have, how tired I am, and you know, the how I'm feeling that day physically. So as long as I have, you know, as long as I have it in me to get up and live stream with you, and I'm not trying to just get extra sleep on that day, or I'm not resting in for whatever reason, I'll probably be out here to live stream with you. And as we're doing this live stream, I am very blessed and very thankful that I have, you know, my phone with my phone bill, and then I have my phone that is being maintained by a buddy of mine,
Josh.
that he allows me on his bill, so I can live stream with you. And thanks to him, at this point in time, thanks to him, and when I get there, I'll do it myself for you, we're able to maintain a recording that I can then post online.
See, this is what I mean. 115 people, only one person has chatted saying, "Can we be friends?" Like, the numbers are fake.
So, yeah. So, thanks for following along and being here.
Oh, someone else finally chat. Are you gonna watch the Super Bowl? I mean, we already knew that though. Josh is paying for 2 of James's lines for some reason. James says that those lines are hacked, but he still needs them for internet, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Gonna watch the Super Bowl. I am. I want to, you know. I have to. Anybody that watches the Super Bowl.
No, they don't get paid for shit. This is all just to inflate ego. This is just a front. It's literally a front. It's a money laundering app. So people like James will be like, "Oh, people are watching me." They will stream for free if they think people are watching them. They get paid in beans. How much is $1? I think I always forget the conversion rate. I think it's like 215 beans is $1. James has never made. I don't even know how much. I think you need like $30 to cash out. James has never made enough beans to cash out. So no, he doesn't make money off of this. Even the people who do make money don't make a lot of money, and it's very weird. Like the rules, it's either you make nothing or you make like something, but not really worth your time. Like I was saying before, you would stream for like 24 hours straight, and then if you don't hit like a certain goal, you lose everything. It's very fucking weird. I don't know. I wouldn't download Bigo. I wouldn't use Bigo. I only have it so I can fucking record James.
Do me a favor. Hit me up on social media if you watch the Super Bowl. Send me a message as a reminder. If you care to hear me talk about it, I could have like a 15-minute commentary of my unsolicited opinion. Some of you want it, some of you don't. So if you are interested in hearing me talk about the Super Bowl after it happens, send me a message. I'll make it a point to watch the Super Bowl.
Here, look at this. So this is the Wikipedia page on it. CNN investigation reported that short sellers estimated that 90% of revenue that Bigo had reported was fraudulent. CNN also reported that those paying users are actually computer bots that can be linked to Joy's internet servers. Joy is almost entirely fraudulent. Money Waters co-founder Carson Block said to CNN, almost everything in terms of revenue, profits, and paying users is fake. In 2020, Pakistan temporarily banned Bigo and warned TikTok and YouTube over immoral, obscene, and vulgar content. The Pakistan Telecommunication Authority expressed concerns over the potential negative impact on society. I don't know if you'd say it's such crazy things in this Wikipedia page. All right, so they expressed concerns about the potential negative impact on society, particularly on youth. The Pakistan Telecommunication Authority announced the lifting of the ban in 2020 following discussions of reassurances regarding content regulation. I don't know if it really regulated much. Criminal Investigation Department in 2021 of Bangladesh arrested 5 people, including Bigo's operations manager, a Chinese national, in connection with allegations of money laundering and blackmail. They were charged with the Anti-Money Laundering Act. Oh, and pornography prevention act. So bad, just a bad app. It's like, I know we're living in the days where you can't really believe people online, but I would never steer you guys in the wrong direction. When I say crazy stuff, it's usually true.
And then we could talk about, you know, how the game went
Ponzi beans, yes.
afterwards. But if not, I tell you, I keep myself pretty busy. So
If I say something crazy that ends up not being true, I will correct myself.
I may end up watching the Super Bowl. But I'll tell you what, out here, it's easy to stay busy, easy to get distracted from, you know, the atypical mainstream stuff that goes on in events. So my hopes are that, yes, I want to watch the Super Bowl.
Where are you gonna watch the Super Bowl, James? You don't drink. Maybe he does sometimes. He was having like a beer here and there in the last season, actually, and that surprised me. James and Josh split up. They had a huge falling out. They were all living together, like him, his ex, and Josh were all living in an apartment together. Why did James is just crazy? James like broke. He was like, I ended 2 relationships today. So he said he broke up with his girlfriend, and he broke up with Josh, and he cut holes in Josh's clothes, and he pissed on them. And then did he kick Josh out? See, that time I wasn't around for that time, so I've just seen like past videos of it and talked to Josh about it. There's actually that's a Steve Kelso interview, actually. I'm sure, did I have Josh on and talk about it one time? Josh would know more about this. Yeah, his ex, the one that he beat on the side of the road while pregnant. Anyways, James just kicked him out, basically, even though I think Josh's name was on the lease.
It just depends on what's happening.
Josh lives in the apartment that James convinced him to get. He used to live with his parents, but James convinced him last year to get this apartment. I guess it'd be 2 years ago now. So James wouldn't be on the street. And then James ran away because the Virginia police were going to get him because there's a warrant for violating some other restraining order in Virginia, which I'm pretty sure was Mitzi, but I can't say for sure about that.
And then I'm in a position to
Georgia.
keep my device.
Or wait, no, he's in Atlanta right now, I think.
Is charged at that point in time. So as long as I have my devices charged and I don't have anything else going on, and I have somewhere that I could just sit and watch the Super Bowl, then,
His parents are in Georgia, though.
and probably. Thank you for the likes. Oh, thanks for the bean.
No, Josh still has that apartment.
So yeah, thank you for.
And Josh is worried that James is going to come back because James's name is still on the lease at the apartment. So legally, James can go back there. And that's what I was like, Josh, why the fuck is his name still on the lease? He hasn't been there for like get his name off of the lease. He's like, it's still going to be on there till July. So yeah, I don't know. If James goes east, he might just end up at Josh's, and then it'd be like Bert and Ernie again. Terroristic snoring and fucking terrible food all the time.
To support. Thanks for the gift. That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you for the gift.
Phil, did you see? I guess you wouldn't see. So there in that apartment complex, there's like, if you're looking to get an apartment there, there's like an AI bot, and James made AI bots of him and Josh to be like, we love living here. You should come live here. I'm not going to say where it is, obviously, but I was like, why the fuck would he do this? James is such a weird fucking person, man.
You don't know a single Bad Bunny song, but you'll dance along. Is Bad Bunny doing the, what do you call it? The halftime show. Is that what you're saying? That? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been so busy, I don't know who's playing, and I don't know who's doing the halftime show. So, I'm usually well informed. It's been, I tell you what.
James's ex? Well, yeah, she was pregnant. She just doesn't like her name being mentioned, so I don't say it.
The past 6 months have been fantastic and wonderful and difficult and challenging all at the same time. So, I haven't had much time to be tuned in to what's going on in the mainstream. I had a lot of work to catch up on, none of which I get paid for yet, and that's okay. But I got myself nice and versed in the realm of AI.
I was gonna say, what is this fucking work we're doing that we're not getting paid for? We're just making AI videos. It's not gonna get you any money.
On a content.
Yep, he has a kid he's not allowed to see. He's not allowed to go near them.
Producing basis, as opposed to just an educational and experimental basis. And
all the hobos have kids. It's really weird. That's what I mean. It's not something that I was covering James before he had a kid, all right? I'm just going to put that out there. So people will say, oh, that Steve guy, he just covers homeless moms that are down on their luck, blah, 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 or homeless dads, I guess. But it's not my fault James had a kid. He shouldn't have. He's not in any position financially or like emotionally or intelligently to have a kid.
And then, got myself a streamlined process for posting AI content that won't cost a lot of time and pull me away from the screen with you. And then on top of that anytime I may be overly busy and not able to provide you with, a real life video, that I could at least throw up some clever little shorts that are AI, So.
Why do I think he's not vaping? He's either going to be one of three things, I think. Option A, which is probably the least likely, he quit vaping. I don't think he quit vaping. Option 2, he doesn't have any money for vapes, so he can't vape. That's a very likely scenario. Maybe the most likely one. Or option 3, he wants to get in the algorithm again, so he's not going to vape on the stream because he will get restricted and he'll get a bunch of warnings, and then most of my accounts actually will get blocked from even watching James. They'll say this content contains risky stuff or whatever. So that's a likely scenario because James is very lonely and he wants human interaction. So it's either, I think, 2 or 3. It's probably 2. Like, he's probably just broke and doesn't have any money for vapes.
I've gotten pretty good with that AI generated content, and beyond getting good at it, now that the AI recognizes me, which was a hurdle. I didn't really have much of a digital footprint, so the AI didn't necessarily recognize my face.
Yeah, but there's people that make the argument. They're like, you could do so much better in life, Steve. It's like, well, doing what? Every time I do something else, I don't get fucking views. I don't get any recognition for it. So why the hell would I do it? Like, I'm built to criticize idiots online. Like, that's what society has told me. So that's what I'm going to continue to do until like it stops paying the bills.
Or know that it was me, even when I was under my own name. And you know what I mean? Like in the beginning, obviously I'm under my own name. You know what I mean? But it took some time for the AI to recognize me. And now that it recognizes me, it's a lot easier to make videos and have them come out looking like me as opposed to looking like another person.
Yeah, James really likes this. I remember hearing this in my sleep, James going on about AI, and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, because I'm like, it's trying to sleep, but also just trying to hear when James's voice stops so I can stop the recording. So like in and out. Yeah, he goes on about AI for a bit, I think.
For whatever reason. And having to input what's called a stock image. or a reference image. So essentially, the way it works, if you use, say, Meta AI or Gemini or Sora,
You guys ready? This is a crash course on how to use AI.
that
The thing that people who don't know how to animate or make things. You just tell it what to do and it does it for you. I don't know. Him and Heather Gillespie think this is rocket science or something. Like, it needs to be broken down.
they're apps that you can use to produce AI content. So Meta AI, you can upload an image and have it animated. You can request Meta AI to
What was that monkey that could do sign language? I think they died. But I'm sure there's other monkeys that could do sign language. Could you get a monkey, like, could you get AI to translate the sign language into AI prompt and have a monkey generate AI content? That'd be something. Could you just have a monkey running a YouTube channel then with sign language? Imagine it starts making like conspiracy theory videos. Yo, I don't know. It'd be crazy. Can we do that? Can someone do that?
produce an image or a video for you of you, and you can also use it to what do you call it, create a video of you
Brooke owes me a thing. Brooke is gonna be mad when she gets out. Or maybe she'll be happy. Maybe she won't even come back to social media. Maybe she would thank me. That would feel really weird. And I wouldn't like it. You know, because that happens sometimes, right? Like Daisy cozied up to me. I have had enemies in the past that will like be like, oh, you're cool. I'll be like, oh god.
lip syncing a song. And I'll tell you what, sometimes it comes out good. You know what I mean? Like, it comes out just exquisite. It's just amazing what the technology can do.
Should we watch some of James's AI? Has he made any new AI videos? I don't think so. But they're not that great. I mean, he's really ranting and raving about some bullshit here. I don't think we even saw the ninja one, did we? I swear we didn't. Whoops. I did not mean to split view this.
It's breathing with the night.
I mean, it works, it's fine.
Your feet. When you move like the wind, seen only when it wants to be. A little distraction, a little shadow, and suddenly the path is clear. Up here, there's patience. It's breathing with the night, feeling every...
Yeah, great, James. This is him. He could just do this himself.
This is one of my favorite spots. Out here, the dandelions stretch as far as you can see, like a sea of gold and little clouds of white. The wind moves through them, and it feels like the whole field is breathing. This is one of my favorite spots. Out here, the dandelions stretch as far as you can see, like a sea of gold.
I don't know why it's playing this video in the background instead of the one that I'm on. I don't know. What a waste of resources.
It's out looking so cool. You know, I don't know how to say it. It's the neatest thing. So if you ever get a chance to give it a try, it's worth using. You know, Meta AI, Gemini does the same.
Coco died. Yeah, that's sad. When there's another one that knows sign language, let me know. I want to float that idea to scientists. I'm sure they would do it. I don't know if they thought of it yet. They'd be like, wow, we can monetize this somehow. I just want to see it happen. If they could monetize it, I don't give a fuck.
Same thing. Gemini is a bit more advanced, and you know, as per typical between Android and say iOS, it's, I don't want to say it's less user friendly, but it is more it's more techie friendly. You know, it's more engineered and geared towards people who understand a little bit more and are willing to get a little more engaged with the technology, as opposed to expecting the technology to do the work for you. And you know, you can create far more personalized and how do you say, it's easier to create content that...
I swear James pays for his AI video thing. I haven't used Sora. Does Sora have a free trial or something? Because I was telling you guys this the other day. Whenever I try to do AI videos, it takes forever for them to generate, or they come out terrible. Like, just unfucking fucking usable. James's AI videos actually look pretty good, but I don't know how much of that is in his control or how much of it is just a roll of the dice. You know, I don't know his prompts that he's putting in and what he's asking it to do. I know that sometimes the audio overlaps itself and he'll be like, wow, look at that, and nothing will happen on screen. So it's obviously like something was supposed to happen that it didn't generate. So it's just not there yet, in my opinion. It's impressive for what it is, I guess, but it's never going, well, no, I shouldn't say that. It's not at the state where I would replace it for my video stuff, if that makes sense. I'll show you an example in a second. Hold on.
Specific parameters for, you know, like stuff that you want to come out a certain way. And then Sora is just on a whole nother level. Like Sora is an app that is created by OpenAI, and it's an AI video generation platform. So it's a social media platform within itself and a video generation app. So it's absolutely wild. It is absolutely wicked. And you can go on that app and you create a profile of your, thank you for the likes, a profile of your face, right? So you go into the app, you go to characters, and then you take a picture of yourself, right? So you know how when you verify yourself on Meta, or when you have to verify your identity with one
I hate when he does it. He gets all fucking close to the camera.
of the social media apps? You do a very similar thing with Sora, just for the character. So they get, you know, the front of your face, the side of your face, you look up, you look down, all that good stuff.
So this is what I'm talking about. So I told it to put snow falling behind this when I was trying to get AI to animate this for me. This is what it did. That just looks like static. That's terrible. That's terrible. And then I was like, have like this flicker, like to get rid of the snow and have this flicker, like how hold on a second. See how this is flicker? I did this myself. This thing that pops up here and then it flickers. It's gonna loop in a second. Hold on, right there. See how it flickers like that? I told it to do that, and this is what it did. This crap. What the fuck is that? See that? That's terrible. You can see the whole. You can see the line. Where it's just terrible. And it takes forever. So I don't know. Fuck AI.
And it captures a rendered 3D image of you and uses that to produce videos. And it is so true to life and so accurate, and it's absolutely amazing. The stuff that app can do so quickly. I mean, within 2 minutes, it can produce, you know, a 7 to 8 second clip of a video that looks, of an AI that looks just like you, doing whatever, you know, it's doing. And it'll have vocals in it, you know, like the voice, you know, and I don't know how they do this, but like even the voice in the video sounds almost just like me. At least when I was a little bit younger. Like, it doesn't sound like me now.
It sounds like a robot mimicking you.
But it does sound like me when I was younger. And it's so trippy. You know, it's like, it just like throws me right off. I can't believe how accurate it is. It's very cool. So that's how those apps work. And so, you know, anytime that you're looking for content and I got too much going on to be making a true to life video, a real life video, I'll do my best to keep posting and post AI videos for you. The main thing right now is that with funding so low and, you know, things just being where they're at for me, I have my phones, I have my 5-watt chargers, but
my 5-watt chargers. Why were you telling us the watts?
Don't have, you know, like a portable battery. I don't have a fast charger yet. So I'm kind of chained.
Expecting heart flickers. I don't know. I was like, I need the neon light to flicker. It's pretty good with like the Pokemon cards and stuff and the Goosebumps books, like the book covers. I had no problem with that. Sometimes it was like a bit iffy. But I could just tweak it, like little things myself here and there. But the video's just not there. Like I don't maybe I don't know how to do video prompts or videos.
To the outlet, you know? So I'll turn my phones off, let them charge up, and then I'll get back out here. But once I get my hands on, say, once I get my hands on $50, I can get myself a decent portable battery and a fast charger so I can charge more quickly, get more done, and stay on the battery as opposed to having to be running back to the wall outlet, for extended periods of time. So welcome on to the live. My name is James. I was once a live stream social media influencer, and I have been away for a while, busy, and put myself together, and now that I am far more tech and socially savvy in recognizing and understanding, what I could and can, what I can and cannot say and do on social media now that, the laws have changed and, things are a lot more serious when it comes to what you do and what you can't do on social media.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Whereas back in the day, I could come live and I could sit for 10, 18, 22 hours in a day, talk to you for that extended period of time, and there wouldn't be a hitch in the step no matter what really was said. And at that point, you could even be playing music in the background, and unless someone sent you a cease and desist letter, you were good. So,
James says that, what is it? That song, the hey, 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 I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation. He said that the band who sang that song sent him a cease and desist because they didn't like him.
Things have definitely changed and progressed, and I've had to learn to ebb and flow with that and go with it, So, with that said, I'm thankful now to have all of you that are dedicated where, not only have you, you are dedicated to watching my content, and I'm thankful. And then on top of that, the rules on social media have changed where, the expectation is no longer just to not be posting, say background music or whatever it might be. And, getting what's called a copyright strike or getting a copyright infringement or a limitation on.
They'll just copyright claim you, which means they'll get all of the revenue that you would get. Unless you want to edit it out.
The channel itself is very rare. So what really happens now oftentimes, so like you heard that music playing in the background, right? Well, less than say 2 years ago, you post a video and it has that music in the background, they're going to put a strike in your channel.
No, they won't. I've never gotten struck by music.
Just straight up, they're going to say, okay, you're in trouble.
Claims and strikes are completely different.
You're sitting out for a minute. And now,
sitting out for a minute.
They penalize you and limit the reach of the video. So they might turn off monetization for the video, which means you can't make money on the video, which is fine. Like I'm not making this for money. That's not my goal when it comes to social media.
I really don't know what the fuck we're doing then, James.
No offense to anybody that wants me to be making money on here. I have learned several ways to earn an income stream. Since my life changed, I've got really educated, self-educated when it comes to how to make money. Doesn't mean.
Oh yeah, remember when he kept listening to Sabrina Carpenter just over and over and over again? I wouldn't even know who Sabrina Carpenter is if it wasn't for James.
It's easy, but the reason it's still difficult is because no matter what I've learned about money, unless I'm doing it legally, I can't do it. So I know a lot about how to make money, but that requires being in a position where I would be breaking the law to do so, you know. So if I'm not in a position,
It's like, I'm just basically a criminal. That's what you're saying. And I don't even think you would be able to make money as a criminal. What kind of crimes are we doing, James, that we would make so much money?
to say buy and sell things because I don't have somewhere to store a product, if I don't have
Like drugs?
the funding to be running an online store just yet and do drop shipping, then that's the way that is. And as far as pretty much any other way to make money without how do you say, without having like a typical 9 to 5, it's very difficult to like keep up with the financing of it and be keeping books when I'm living this way. So I just don't see it.
It's taking a long way to say he can't do anything. He can't work. He can't even open up a drop shipping store. Because he's just got to get his life together, you guys. This has been an ongoing project for years.
As worth the work when, you know, 20 bucks comes in and 20 bucks has to go to the phone bill. You know, 20 bucks has to go to.
But no, for real, if you don't believe me, you can go to Steve Soroka channel. Go watch any video. Just pick a random video and listen to it for a bit. He'll be saying the same shit from years ago.
Maybe food or whatever have you, or some other necessity, or has to be saved for when I want to get, you know, portable battery, a faster charger, whatever might be next, you know, things like that. So right now I'm really running on the rails, you know, I'm running on raw data and Steam. And that's okay.
This dude makes sense.
So that's what's going on in that arena. Now, as I say,
He said that Sabrina made him a shit ton of money. That was the days when he decided who made it in the music industry.
oh, okay.
And Taylor Swift is his cousin.
So to backtrack, all right, and I want to say this to all of you.
Oh my god, do you remember when he was, oh my god, he was going around and telling people like in real life that his name was Karma. He's like, yeah, that's my name. And they're like, that's your real name? He's like, yeah, pretty much. You know, me and Taylor Swift were cousins.
Because on the platform that we're live streaming on right now, that I'm live
And
streaming
people at Subway would be like, okay,
on to you,
sandwich for Karma?
is that I know that you're international, right? And that's, I'll tell you
Street name was Steb, I think, or Step.
what, that's what I really like about this platform. A lot of people say, dude, like you are a verified, you know, were a verified influencer. Now you're, you know, a verified something, a good thing that I don't want to be saying. I don't want to be saying on live because
I thought this was the platform where you don't get restricted. Just tell us. What are you even talking about right now? Lots of social media influencers who were big back even like 4 years ago. Some of them have fallen from grace. They don't make shit anymore.
I'm not in a position where if I were to be socially, you know, appropriately socially classified as what I've become, it would not be a safe thing for the people that I live around. So for now, you know, I'm very thankful that the industry and the people that run these programs are keeping me on the back burner and keeping that status suppressed until it's fair, appropriate, and, you know, permissible to be being a bit more vocal, open, and solidified publicly.
Oh my god. I was like, we have to be close to the end. We're halfway through. There's only like 2 or 3 minutes. That is like someone else's live. I'm pretty good at recording James in my sleep. I thought I would have lost it because it's been years since I've done this. But I used to have to sleep and work like a regular job. So in my sleep, my notification would go off. I would like autopilot record that shit and be like, wake up sometimes, not even remember. Go to work, be like, what the fuck? James was streaming all night.
About it. So, you know, I've taken my life a bit further since the last time we talked, even though offline. And, you know, things are good. So, without further ado, I'm going to say to you, since you are international here with me, I know there's a lot of people that watch on this platform who do not necessarily have an appropriate income. who do not necessarily have access to the appropriate resources to build or have an income.
Are you going to help them do this, James? Or are you just saying, you guys don't have to worry about giving me money? Or are you going to say, you need to find a way to give me money? I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
But I also know there's a lot of you out there, not much different than myself, that want a better life and love to hustle. So, and by hustle, I mean you don't mind putting the work in, and you understand that even if you're not making money, you're having fun. And the day where you make money will come a lot faster if you take what you're having fun with and put it in a direction that can make you money. Right? So
this is him pretending to be Gary Vee, I think.
What I'm going to say to you is, if you download those apps that I told you about, you know, and this isn't financial advice, this is not legal advice, it's definitely not medical advice. What you can do, and when I tell you the time to do it, and I don't have a package, I don't have a business to sell you, I don't have a referral link, and I'm not saying that I won't, and it's definitely not going to be the thing that I do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be the referral link guy, I'm not going to be the the MLM guy. It's not my thing. Everybody's got a thing, it's just not my thing. So I'll have
a cult is more James's thing.
Those aspects of income stream built into what I do, just not yet. And it's definitely not, something that's going to be on the forefront of anything that I do or what I put out there. So the reason I'm saying this to you is because
Gary Vee is the king of the hobos. They really, they love him. They really do. I don't know why. Heather Gillespie loves Gary Vee. James loves Gary Vee. I've never seen like a super successful person be like, oh yeah, Gary Vee, he's a cool guy and he helped me. Like, I take advice from him or anything. Gary Vee is, I don't know. He'll just basically tell you to grind until like your legs fall off. And I don't know if that's good advice.
What I'm about to tell you is a very viable way to make money online at very low cost, while there's still an upside to it and it's still possible to do it, to make it, to make money doing it. And you can do it. And the reason I'm telling you this is because you can do it without, and I'm not making anybody money by doing this, by the way. I mean, technically, like the social platforms will make money because you're using them. Anybody that you might work with to, say, put a product on a page will make money for that. But the reason I'm telling you is because I know what it's like not to be able to make money. And I am currently in a position where I really don't make money. But what I have done, and I'm not necessarily doing for myself just yet because of the social position that I'm in, and, the difficulty of maintaining that while in the situation that I'm in, and the risk that it would put on me to pull in money like that, it would draw a lot of attention from unwanted areas that are very prevalent in the situation that I'm in.
The fuck are you talking about? Maybe I could believe this if it was I don't know, cash. Like if he just had a big bag of money on him walking around the streets of Vegas. Yeah, obviously that's not a good look. It's all digital. If you opened up a dropshipping store and started selling stuff, who's gonna know that in your digital account you have thousands of dollars? No one would know. It's not a risk. This is what I mean by the excuses. I know how to do everything, guys, but I can't do it. I'll come up with a million reasons why I can't do it, but I know what I need to do. I'm just not gonna do it. We're just gonna keep walking and walking and walking.
So you can take these social media apps that are AI based, right? You can go on to Meta AI. You can go on to, now here's the thing, Sora costs money. Just remember that, to make.
You know what? James doesn't even have an excuse anymore. Anything where any obstacle or bump in the road, he could literally get AI to be like, how do I do this? How do I fix this? How do I set up a drop shipping store? Oh, you're not selling stuff? How do I get people to buy stuff? Where do I need to do advertising? What do I need to put into it? They would have the answers. You literally, you can't even say I'm bad at Googling stuff anymore. AI will tell you what you fucking need to do, you idiot.
To make the amount of videos necessary to be posting every day, Sora costs money.
Yeah, and talking and walking and talking.
So you might have to, if you're not someone who's in a position to be spending the money, then I would put Sora to the side. It's very cool, but it's also a good goal for anyone who's not necessarily in a position to, pay the cost to run Sora at this point in time. So, you could use Meta AI to produce your videos. And then you can use Gemini to do the same. Now, what I will tell you is also that the Gemini AI video production is exclusive to pro and ultra users, which means like people who pay to, who pay Google.
That's a good question. How does he have Sora? I wonder if his like Sora subscription is tied in with the phone bill. Like if it's just getting charged to the phone bill, which Josh pays. That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it?
To be able to use the AI video production services.
Also, I don't know if I would trust all these AI. So he's got what, Facebook's AI? That's Meta, I think. And then he's got Google's AI, which is Gemini, and then Sora, which is, I don't even know what the fuck Sora is. But James is very lonely. Are you telling all these AIs your deepest, darkest secret, James? They're going to know so much about you.
But I wouldn't have brought it up if it weren't for a caveat. Like there's a nice little loophole in there, and I'll tell you about it in a minute.
Oh, March 2nd is her court date next.
So what you can do.
Once James, I don't know, takes a break from streaming, I'll do a vertical stream for Brooke. But like, it's not, we got like a month, so it's fine. People can chill.
Is you can go to Meta AI and you can get yourself uploaded, your facial, you can get your face uploaded into this Meta AI. You just take a few pictures, upload them to Meta, tell Meta that it's you. If you don't have a Facebook, maybe make a Facebook. Put some of your personal, not, if you're a very private person, you don't have to put like your super personal info in there. But even if you just stick to Meta AI, to the AI app itself, you can create an account and use Meta AI without a Facebook. So, you can go on there, you can put photos of yourself up in there so that Meta can register your face. And then you can start producing videos of yourself in AI for free. So if you are in a position in your life, or you are in a position of society, or somewhere in the world that it isn't safe for you, or time conducive, it's not, it's something that maybe you can't afford the time to do, you can create those videos very quickly, very efficiently, and for free. And this is something that right now there is an upside, and the technology, the censorship technology.
I think he's looking for clients. You know how Heather Gillespie does, like, you pay me and I'll make the prompts for you, or you pay me and I'll like give you a personalized course on how you can do this kind of thing.
Has not.
If not, then I don't really know. He's just spreading this information because he thinks it'll help people. James isn't that kind of person,
Caught up with the production
make a Facebook
value where it's at, and it hasn't caught up with, like the laws haven't changed to a point where you can't just post whatever you want and it's not some sort of violation, or there's some sort of reason why they can't push out the content. You know what I mean? So what I would do.
What is James trying to say, or that he needs to say that is getting censored so much? I never get censored. Like, the only time I get censored is if Brooke or one of these crazy people say or do something in their stream and I show it, and I guess I don't degrade them enough or like discourage their behavior enough, and then YouTube's like, what are you doing? But it's never like anything that I'm saying. It just makes me think James wants to say crazy stuff and they keep getting censored.
is, get yourself familiar on the platform where you know how to use it. And then from there, you can go ahead and, post those videos onto social media. You can just go and make an account, say on pretty much any platform. And if you start posting those AI videos and you post, say, 3 to 5 a day, you will generate followers. Like, people will start following you. People will watch those videos. They will get pushed out into the For You pages and the feed, people's feeds. And
he's got 59 subscribers. He's got 59 subscribers, and this is an old channel where people already knew about it. Like, I don't think he's really gained that much traction. There we go. Well, let me let's go to Social Blade. Let's check Brooke Social Blade for more here. Alright, only 100 less subscribers this past 2 weeks. Things are looking pretty dead. Oh my. But yeah, let's see how much James's growth is here. What do you mean import creator? What? You have to import creators? Did we just import James into Social Blade? Alright, well, we won't know now. You got 59 subs, 17,000 views. That's really weird. I thought that would just automatically be there.
from there, if you do that for an extended period of time, and
Oh yeah, that pic. I actually took a screenshot of it because I was gonna show you guys and be like, "What is this? Like, what the fuck is this?" I thought he was making a kissy face, but it's still weird. It's him and a dragon. Weird guy.
and you don't get derailed. Just keep yourself on it and doing it, and you stay consistent with it. When I tell you that you will build a following, you will have what's called traffic to your platform, meaning like a lot of people will be coming onto your page. You will, like, without a doubt, like you. And I'm that guy. Okay, so like I'm the person that knows, and not only do I not have something to sell you when I tell you this, but what do I get out of it to tell you this right now? I don't really get anything out of it other than, assisting you into a position where, you can have a little more, time and financial freedom. And the way that benefits me is that as the fans, or just, as the general audience, depending on how you identify within my, the platforms that I'm running.
I get it now. So what he's saying is, let me automate your life a bit easier so you have more time to watch me. And then by watching me, you'll get me paid, I guess. It's not his worst plan.
The platform that I'm running for, under my name, puts you in a position where if you want to be a little more financially generous, you could be. So, make money for yourself. And, I get blessed because I did the right thing by you. And should that convenience you to a point where it can come my way, life is good. It's cool either way. So as long as you get something out of it, I put in my 10,000 hours or what have you. I put in enough work to take it to the general form of basic mastery where, I can move very quickly and efficiently on those platforms and understand the technology as a user, not necessarily as a...
I need to, make some toast or something. James has put me to sleep. Boy, I need to wake up. I'm gonna smoke a bowl and get some toast.
Developer or a... what do you call it? Anyone that's, further involved. But on the basic utility of the tools and the platforms, I understand them. I know how to use them now and how to, remain effective in them to build and maintain an audience and keep people tuned in, and also, you know, keep some level of an appropriated production value. So, you know, if you're someone who doesn't have a whole lot to do, or you're someone who may not have a whole lot of personal funding and you want to do something with social media, making those AI videos are free. It's free on Meta AI. And they'll make videos for you that are like 4 or 5 second clips. And you can take those videos, you can post them on social media. And if you post 3 to 5 times a day, people will not only watch your content, but they will follow you and they will pay attention to what you're doing. And if you take it far enough and do it for long enough, they will not only engage with you, the audience will not only start to reach out to you, but you will begin having businesses like contact you to do brand deals and to promote their content. They'll ask you to put what's called reference links into your bio, or attach them to your videos, or maybe mention their, you know, you can, after you learn how to use it a little bit, you can put a reference prompt. You can ask the AI to produce a video for you that is specifically geared towards whatever brand has asked you for your assistance. And, you know, it's pretty cool. So there's some serious money to be made in AI right now. And especially if you are someone who's just trying to use it on a very atypical, low-level basis, and you're not getting too involved in it to the point where it costs you money. So last but not least is a pro tip. All right. So I am a layman's pro when it comes to being an AI user. All right. So I'm not going to stand here. I'm not going to be walking here with you and claim to know the ins and outs, the inner workings of it. I'm not going to claim to understand how to develop it necessarily on anything more than a user-generated basis. But what I will tell you is I have brought my skill as far as video production in AI on a, you know, publicly curated basis when it comes to, you know, the content and how that all works to a point of mastery. So as usual, you know, I learned something I don't necessarily understand, or, you know, I'm not like the best at verbally communicating about the technological jargon. You know, I don't know the words that even apply to the industry, but I poke my nose in, I give it a try, I learn how to use it, and then if I can, I share it with you. So, you know, that's all. As far as, yeah, so my, what do you call it? The recording I was doing just shut down because I accidentally pressed the button. So,
Oh, what? And okay, so let me get this right. He learned so much, but he doesn't know anything about it. So he didn't learn shit then. What are you talking about? And what company is gonna be like, okay, I need to advertise my product. Instead of using the AI tool, let's get this guy, James Soroka, that we don't know, who has a very bad past, he'll use the AI tool for us. We'll reach out to him. We have to put links in there for the 59 subscribers.
if you are live with us, the rest of this you're catching live and will not be on recording. So give me 1 second until I put this away. And
I don't think anything was recorded.
okay. So, you know, that's it. That's what I'm telling you, is you can go on there and you can legitimately like build an income just on doing that alone. And, you know, for someone in my position who doesn't necessarily have like the ability to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not in a position to be putting a whole lot of time and effort into doing these types of things without, you know, creating some form of a complication for myself. Just due to the environment and how it's built to begin with. You know, it's very easily possible for you to do on your own without putting in a whole lot of effort and at the same time, without, you know, sacrificing your privacy or your safety. So, you know, get on there, do your best, see what you can produce, and you do that for, say, a year. I guarantee you, I can. And once again, it's not financial advice, not professional advice. You can make a full income. Like if you go on there and you consistently post 3 to 5 times a day, making those videos the way I told you, with how easy it is.
This isn't true at all. This isn't even. James doesn't put this into practice. Why is he saying this?
You can have a full-fledged income in about a year's time.
James hasn't made an income off of AI videos. Also, YouTube is like cracking down on AI slop. They demonetize like millions and millions of views on like hundreds of channels. So I don't even know if this is good advice. This might be really bad advice. I wouldn't just make your whole channel AI slop. Doesn't sound like a good idea.
Because what you're doing at that point, you know, and
especially in the way that he's describing, like he's saying just make AI videos of yourself doing nothing. Like he hasn't really described what you would be doing to get these views and stuff. James's videos is him just doing either mundane shit or just like semi-interesting stuff. But why would that be appealing to anyone? This random guy running across the roof as a ninja. Like, why would I subscribe to that channel?
when I'm getting in a position to, you know, like actually do and not just be talking about it, well, because I'm in a situation where I got to be figuring out where to, you know, just trying to maintain status quo, keep my devices charged, stay out of the way, not draw too much attention to myself, so it's not drawing attention to the people in the environment that I'm in for the sake of their safety too. You know,
You know what I have seen a lot of that I don't mind is those AI videos that tell you about stuff. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of them. There's like, fuck, I can't even think of it. There's like little animated things. It'll be like how to get stains out of stuff. It'd be like, oh, I'm a grass stain. You get me out with alcohol. And then it's like, I'm a this stain. You get me out with salt. I don't mind those AI videos. At least those are informative.
the general basis of what I'm telling you is that on social media at large, if you post 3 to 5 times a day and you do that for a year, it is inevitable that you will have a following. Doesn't matter what you're posting about. Doesn't matter if what you're putting on there even makes sense. That's the way the algorithm works. That's the way, what that means is that's the way that the system works, period. Is that if you post, people will watch. And there's nothing else to it. There are so many people on this planet that are logged on to social media that if you put videos on the internet, you put pictures on the internet, people will watch and people will follow. You might not know who they are, you might not know where they're from, but they'll come along. And so then what you're doing at that point is mixing the general premise of what I've just told you here with the AI. You know, you make those little AI videos so you can do it in a way that doesn't impose on your personal privacy, your safety, or your time, you know, for the most part. So it doesn't take more than 10 minutes a day, literally, to create enough videos to post for a full day.
I don't get the whole selling point with the privacy and safety. Why would any of the videos he's making violate his privacy or his safety?
So, you know, it's just what I'm trying to tell you is the opportunity cost is outrageous. And what opportunity cost means is like the amount of time and energy and resources that it costs for you to make 3 to 5 videos a day compared to the amount of money that you will make.
I swear he just heard Gary Vee talk about this shit. I don't pay attention to Gary Vee. I'll see a Gary Vee video every now and then when I'm on my alt account looking at Heather Gillespie's account, and then his shit'll pop up because I'll just follow a couple accounts that Heather Gillespie will follow, so she'll think like, oh, I'm a cool guy. and not block that account. Anyways, this just sounds like Gary Vee. It sounds like Gary Vee shit.
You post 3 to 5 times a day is ridiculous. And that's just on the general basis. So now, being able to do it, not only that, but with
Bombastic
the ability to
side-eye.
maintain your privacy and your anonymity, and you're not sacrificing your personal safety.
Why again with the safety? Does he mean, like, when he's pretending to be James Cameron, you don't have to actually dive into the ocean to make a video of you diving into the ocean? Is that what he means? I just figure he means, like, being doxxed. No one knows what field I'm blowing these sunflowers, dandelions in, because I'm using AI.
To put your content out on the internet, it's a really good option. You know what I mean? So, you can go and take 10 to 15 minutes a day, make 3 to 5 videos that are AI, post them on the internet, and have them scheduled.
Stop repeating yourself.
Which is not that hard. You just pull out the clock on your phone, set 5 alarms a day, doesn't matter when it is, and just post when the alarm goes off. Just post it. Whether you just put them on one platform, whether you put them on all the platforms, however you want to do it. There's, I'd say, like 5 to 7 mainstream platforms.
James hasn't posted since like February 1st. So what do you James, you can't even follow your own advice. He was posting a lot, but he kind of fell off. James, what are you doing? What's going on there?
That you could post on, and you could do that each day. So depending on how far you want to take it, is how many platforms you might want to use or how long. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're posting on one platform, it might take 10 to 15 minutes out of your day. It might take a half hour out of your day. If you're posting to 5 to 7 platforms, it might take up to an hour out of your day. So that's up to you. But when it comes down to it, absolute genius way that, I've discovered to, and I didn't discover myself, you know what I mean? Just the combination of all of it, that's the niche that, I put the work in to find, and, people on the internet are doing it. And it's something that I recognize as usable and effective. So, if you want to go and do that for yourself, try it out for yourself. I would say post for like a month straight. If you got nothing else to do, or if you're willing to stay committed, do it for a month straight. Just try it for a month. And if you do not have at least, I would say, anywhere from 100 to 1,000 followers by the
Good morning, Kylie.
end of the month, I would be surprised. So, and I've been doing this for a long time. So,
James, you don't have any money. Where's this money coming from the videos? Does he have another account? You can't make me believe that, James. Where's this other account with all the money? Why are we walking the streets of Vegas if we're so rich?
I'm going to turn in. I'm going to talk to you soon. And I thank you for sticking here with me. So everybody have a good morning, all right? And have a good night if it's night for you. Enjoy your day if it's still, daytime for you. And check in later, all right? I'll talk to you soon. And thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to follow. Absolutely. Enjoy your day.
I'm not on the list. So that's that. Fucking James, man. I guess we'll keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for him today. Did he do any other? No, he hasn't done any other ones. So now, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get through our. Try to get through at least the rest of that 7-hour stream of Brooks. And then I think we've gotten through at least one day. And then we're on schedule. In my mind. In my mind. If I can figure out where we were in the playlist, where the heck is that 7-hour one? Yeah, we're not that far down. Bear with me. This one.
I'm so sorry, excuse me. Oh, you think there's a lost nuke? Maybe. I believe you. Where was it? How did they lose a nuke? How did they lose a nuke? I'm so behind. Tell me more. Like, how did they lose a nuke? I believe you. But how? How did they lose it? Oh my God! The drones are right here, bro! Bro. Drone spotted flying the Naval Air Station in Jacksonville. That's literally across the fucking street. Like a hop and a skip, bitch. A hop and a skip. From Ukraine to Europe. Oh.
He's the one who isn't allowed on YouTube? Who? James? James can be on YouTube. I just don't think people want him on YouTube, and he knows that. And there's real people who will give him pushback, crash out. Bigo is full of just bots. I'm telling you, if you want to see James crash out, just make an account. Call it Steve Live. Go in there and say hi. See what he does.
What?
That'll be bad.
The Naval Air Station reported this. Thank God. See, this is why I love Florida. At least listen. The military coming out and saying, hey, we seen drones. We didn't see that up north. The Naval Air Station at Jacksonville has confirmed reports of a drone recently seen flying in its airspace. That's where the planes be flying over me every day. That's the naval airspace. That's why I said I don't know if I can take pictures of these fuckers, because this is naval airspace. Officials said it was spotted flying near the base twice over the last week.
Oh, yeah. It ruins James' day.
Base officials say that they are aware of similar sightings across the country. Let me find out, you people down here, the loves of my life, telling the truth.
Evil Ed. That's right.
Ooh, hey.
Like Stevie Nicks?
I'm in the safest place I can be, baby. Let me tell you, the Naval Air Station at Jacksonville says that the drones are not a threat, but the base is prepared for potential risk. That means you gonna fuck around and find out if you want to damn
Potential.
drop some shit here. We returning fire. We might be the first one to start firing. One Florida congressman said, while it is very concerning, he's not surprised by the spike in reports happening now. The congressman said he'd like people to make reports that turn out to be nothing instead of failing to report something that could be dangerous.
Yeah.
That's wild. So the U.S. Navy, actually, the Jacksonville Navy base, told the public that they witnessed this. About damn time you don't see that shit happening from other bases. That's all I'm saying. Damn, now I'm creeped out because I swore the other night I saw some fucking weird shit in the sky. Now I'm like, am I gaslighting myself? Because it was red, white, and green, those crazy lights. And I was like, no, Brooke, you're tripping. It ain't got all the way down here yet. They're still in Virginia. Because y'all know that they've been seeing shit from there to there. Shouldn't be flying at night unless sniffing for something or looking for something. Kind of makes sense. Who's watching my stream? The whole world? No. I'm glad. Like, that puts me at ease. Like, just the recognition. Like, that's what we need. We just need our government to not gaslight us and we'll feel better. Am I wrong? Tell us the truth about Area 41, 51.
Area 41?
That whole area, Roswell, New Mexico. Listen, I don't remember numbers. I remember names. Tell us the truth about what you got in that bunker. Tell us the truth about the alien biologics that you have, about the spacecraft that you have, and maybe we'll trust you more. Because we know you got something. Y'all was the ones that reported that it was a damn UFO that crashed. Then the next morning you
Fucking some 41 running Area 5141.
say it's a fucking weather balloon. Tell us what happened. First balloons flying over areas in the U.S. are now drones. You think the weather balloons was testing us to see what we would do? before they release drones to spy on us. I mean, think about it. It would be the perfect storm. I think it's a distraction. I kind of agree with you, Dirk. I feel like it's like, look over here while we're doing this behind the scenes and moving in the shadows. It would make perfect sense if it was our own government doing it. We know how they are. We know our government. Honey, do we not remember MK Ultra? Do we not remember Watergate? Do we not remember the U.S. Liberty? We know our government is crooked. We know that people in positions of power have done dirty shit. Who's to say that it's not our own government testing out some new technology, sniffing for a bomb? You know, who knows? And you know, here's the sad thing. I don't think we'll ever find out. I mean, there's been no progress on this that I've seen. We haven't got any damn answers. Maybe. You know, we had that one guy. We had that one Chinese immigrant that...
That one guy. Banana man.
He was a...
He was a guy.
He was an American citizen somehow. Hold on one second. I want to find his immigration status. So there was a man that I talked about last week that was arrested for flying a drone.
Yeah.
And he was actually in the airport trying to fly. Hold on, there's an update. So it looks like they might up the charges. So let me just set the scene. There's a man who's Chinese. He has a friend flying from China. This friend is a Chinese nationalist, okay? He lives in China. He's registered there. Somehow, they get mixed up together. This American Chinese guy was busted with a drone flying over the SpaceX base, Space Force base in California, I do believe. He had used a drone to take aerial photos of our Space Force base. For those that don't know, we actually have a 5th or 6th branch of the military now, the Space Force. I know it sounds crazy. I had to go Google to see if it was real too, because I was like, what in the hell? It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Why do we have Space Force if we don't have alien biologics and UFOs?
To protect us in space from other countries and foreign threats. Because it's the new age and people, there's other countries in space and stuff. They could, like, make a laser beam from space. Gotta look out for that.
Riddle me this. Listen, they say we got Space Force because of Elon and NASA and they're conjoined now. Whatever. It's their lie. I'm gonna let them tell it. The U.S. government is investigating whether the Chinese citizen arrested for allegedly flying a drone over the Vandenberg Space Force base in California will face other offenses. So they caught him with photos of Space Force. First of all, those photos alone tell a story about, even the aerial photos, you would be able to see and map out kind of a blueprint for this area, what all is in that facility, what is on that facility, and you could potentially even see from those aerial photos what is taking place there, what is in the works. It's very dangerous. He was caught trying to fly out of the country with these pictures with a Chinese national, definitely going to sell information on U.S. military compounds.
Wait, what the fuck?
He needs to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of law, in my opinion. You want to come here, apply to become a citizen, and then fuck around and find out?
It says...
You get life in prison with no parole.
It says Space Force... Where is it? Space Force first participated in the Vietnam War? Has participated in every U.S. military operation since. What were they doing in Vietnam? The Space Force? Space Force was in Vietnam? Didn't you guys lose Vietnam? Didn't you guys end up being like, alright, we're not gonna win this? And you got out of there? Or am I remembering that wrong?
Plain and simple. That is straddling a fence. That is a fake friend. That is a two-faced.
Wikipedia lies too much. What do they do? How do they lose that then? Have they own fucking Space Force?
Bullshit. How scary. Who knows? Who knows what the Chinese could have done with those pictures? Who knows? So, he was a lawful permanent resident of the U.S. He was charged with failure to register an aircraft not providing transportation in violation of national defense airspace.
Is that the Gulf War is the first space war?
It looks like the government has continued to investigate this. He has not been slapped with charges of spying on behalf of China. Why not? Why not? We have more than enough evidence. He was caught with a Chinese national.
Yeah, it was founded in 2019. So how could they have been in the Vietnam War?
Flying to China.
What is Wikipedia talking about right now? What am I reading? I don't trust anything anymore, you guys. Nothing. Nothing at all. This is wild. What the fuck? Alright, we're just gonna close that. Forget about Space Force. Fucking world doesn't make sense.
China.
There was a time machine. I don't even know. How do you explain that? How does that make sense?
With pictures of a U.S. Air Force base. How much evidence do we need to charge him as a spy on behalf of China? Am I crazy, or do I feel like that's more than enough evidence? It's like 3 pieces. We got you with a Chinese national that flew in 3 days prior to you taking these pictures. We have you over our military installations taking pictures with a drone. And we have you booking a flight to China to potentially sell this shit with that Chinese national. How much more evidence do we need? Or am I tripping? I'm just saying, if it was you or I, we would have been slapped with fucking spy charges. That's all I'm saying. Don't fuck around and find out, because you're an American. They'll burn you at the stake. I guess because he's Chinese, they were kind of expecting it, right? I don't fucking know. It makes no sense. The defendant flew a drone over a military base and took photos of the base layout, which is against the law. And he was going to fly to China to give them those pictures of one of our most important military bases. It's SpaceX. It's got NASA. It's got Space Force. Like, it's too much information.
Yeah, no, you're right, Catfish Dog. It's just like satellite stuff they were using, so like, it didn't really help, did it?
Who, the Chinese, Jennifer? I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, in Phoenix, you know, in certain states where there's Republican leaders, they have said absolutely not. You're not buying land. If you're from China, you're not buying our agricultural land.
Do like revolutionists or crazy people point to the Vietnam War as like, I don't know, a way to show that America can still be beat at stuff, even with their they have fucking people in space for Vietnam? I'm making a face right now.
Who was that? I love her. Damn, she's a hard hitter. Arkansas. The governor of Arkansas, Sarah Huckabee Sanders. I do believe she was the one that told China they had to hand American land back over to Arkansas. We need more women like that and more people like that in government, regardless of their sex. She did. She said, nope, this is American land. We'll be damned if the Chinese is going to control our food. Because you best believe, babe, if this shit starts to snowball and keeps snowballing like it has, there's going to come a day where China owns America and we're standing in line to get porridge. You control the food, you control the people. It is the stupidest thing to let our enemies buy our agricultural land. I know we do business with them people, but they don't like us.
Let's run for Congress, Brooke.
And we kind of don't like them in certain ways. Their policies, what they stand for. So it goes both ways. We've been enemies for centuries. I'm not saying all Chinese people are bad. Most of the Chinese people I know are very sweet and loving and good people, hard workers. But we're talking about the Chinese government. We're not talking about Chinese individuals that are private citizens. We're talking about the Chinese government. They're our enemy. They would love to kill us and take our land. If they could, they probably would. And they might can. We don't even have a military or equipment or weapons or a government anymore.
What? Why does she think this? There's no truth in that at all.
Right now would be the perfect time. It would be the perfect storm, wouldn't it?
I was gonna ask. I was gonna be like, how many actual Chinese people does she know? But it's I can't nitpick everything. But yeah, I don't think Brooke knows any Chinese people.
And who knows? They might be planning an attack. Fuck.
Out in the fucking Whitaker place.
All the drones in the sky. Who knows? We might be doomed already. Me too, girl. We run into the mountains. Girl, I'm coming to get you. Get in. Me too. I'm so ready. I'm just like, I already got plans. Y'all know I stay with plans. I don't care if it's a tsunami, a hurricane, if we under attack by the military. I got plans, always. I've always got a backup plan. When that shit was going down last year, I told y'all, I got plans. Don't ask where I am. I got plans. I know exactly where to go.
The military was attacking her last year? Did I miss that?
And exactly where to hide. I guess that's
The United States military versus Brooke.
perks of 9/11 and the Y2K. Remember that? Yeah, Mom. Thank God Trump is coming back. My mom planned for the, there we go. Love the Chinese. Fuck the commies. Yes. My mom, remember Y2K when they thought the computers were going to crash? My mom and dad planned for that for years before it happened.
Really?
So I actually have significant training in preparation
That's insane.
for the worst. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for teaching me what MREs are. I can can fruit and vegetables too if you got a garden.
Well, it clearly didn't work. You end up homeless. And Y2K didn't even happen.
Today about how all of the crops died for the past 3 years. Going a city block, it's literally right there. I bet there's drunk people out there turning the fuck up. Don't be surprised when you hear some crazy shit. Just know, I stay to myself, okay?
Oh, we're going on a road trip to pee.
I stay to myself, I mind my business. I don't talk to crazy people. I gotta pee so
Just to yourself.
bad. Oh, God. I don't know if I could put it on. I might pee my pants. Oh, shit. Why does it feel like midnight?
Threat level midnight. Threat level in the midnight. Threat level midnight.
I'm gonna let y'all be my babysitters. Damn, that's not him. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, y'all. Woo.
Threat level midnight.
Oh my God, y'all, it's so fucking cold. I'm not going back.
Prison Mike. Went to prison. I got away with
guess
it
we
too.
eating rotten chicken tonight because I'm not going back out in that shit. How do your bones not hurt?
Just gotta kind of, I don't know, shake it off.
That shit. It's soul sucking. You know, it's soul sucking. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go over here and see what it looks like. I don't know.
See what looks like. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna look dark.
Eat and then throw that shit away so my car don't smell like it. Hold on. We're going around the block. I don't know. Turn the light on. Hell, I think I am. I don't know which headlight. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do about the headlight.
Home and now. Hey Dylan, how's it going?
It's just always something. Truck and have to fix something every 6 months. Like, how do you buy a new?
Everything's glitching.
Have to fix. Gee, no, it's almost a 10-year-old truck now. Ain't that crazy? It doesn't look like a 10-year-old truck from the outside, and it's technically like a 7-year-old truck. But still, I didn't know the headlights went out that fast. The sky looks pretty. If the crazy people come out here and start smoking dope and drinking, then we're leaving. It looks to be quiet. I don't see a fire. I don't see people being crazy. Shit. Oh shit, there's cars everywhere. Mother freak my life. Oops, 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 oops. I was going over here to the bush. God, that heat feels so good. So yes, it's the big front headlight. Lock the doors. Baby, lock the doors and turn the lights down low. Remember that?
Sing,
I used
bro.
to say that all the time.
No.
I usually do it better. Baby, lock the... Do it right now.
Don't
I can't
do
sing
it.
if I can do a really good job if I'm like, you know. Listen, don't take me to karaoke and feed me beer and think that I'm gonna damn show out. I'll show out if you ain't feeding me beer. But if you feed me beer, it's a wrap. You getting damn Alvin and the Chipmunks up there acting a fool. Oh, Christmas, Christmas time. We heard that the other day and it was so good. What's in upstate? Is that where you're from, Lexi? Is upstate New York? Bless your heart, girl. What's the rent up in there? Were you the one that said it was $1,600 for your rent? I know that wasn't you. I just wanted to hug whoever that was. I remember, y'all. You said your rent was $1,650. I don't know who you were. I can't remember my brain. God. I mean, hell, if I didn't have this truck, I could afford that kind of rent. Because I spend about $2,000 a month on gas. So, I guess if I didn't have the damn $1,000 payment of truck payment and insurance, and then additional $2,000 in gas, which is about $3,000 a month this truck costs me. If I didn't have that, I could definitely swing $1,600 rent, but I'd have to be able to walk everywhere, which I've never done in my life. I've pretty much always drove everywhere, so it's a different.
Well, then you don't drive everywhere.
Oh, it's $850. There was somebody else that is a regular follower of mine that I know pretty well, like
Yeah, I remember when she sang karaoke by herself.
you, and that I see on a consistent basis, and she said her rent was $1,650. I think she said for a 1 or 2 bedroom. I did see in North Carolina that the rent in certain areas has went down significantly, $200 or $300. So $1,200 rent went to $900 rent type of thing. I think that if we saw that across the board, maybe in 5 years I could move into a house, you know? But I'm the type of person that needs $20, $30, $40, $50,000 in the bank to even think about taking on rent. And I've always been that way, you know? It's
I don't think I've ever watched a football game.
only been in the past 4 years that I've been this financially broke. I've always had money like my own because I always worked. So I always had something
Okay.
in the bank. I think I told y'all the other day, if I get less than $10,000 in the bank, I'm having a mental breakdown.
What?
I always had something in the bank. I think I told y'all the other day, if I get less than $10,000 in the bank, I'm having a mental breakdown.
Just remember that. Just remember that paints a picture of like how much money she probably has.
And so the past 2 years have been rough because I haven't had $10,000 in the bank. That's my safety net. That's what you need to survive. Hell, $10,000
I don't know if I believe her.
in a one-bedroom apartment still wouldn't be enough to cover a year of rent if something happened. Let's say I got cancer. Lord forbid, I'm a smoker. I like my caffeine. Say I got cancer and I need a treatment. How am I going to pay rent if I can't work, if I'm doing cancer treatment? You know, like if I'm doing chemo and radiation or something.
Stop vaping.
I don't know. I just try to think about the long term now because shit's been hard. It's definitely financially changed me. This recession has changed me. I could afford $800-900 a month. That's not bad. Oh, Jennifer, you're in California. I already know what it is. I could never afford that. Never. I saw somebody that bought a house on some strip. I don't know if it was San Diego or somewhere, but it's a main beach area. It's California. They bought that house for like 80 grand 60 years ago, and the house is worth millions. And it's literally a shack surrounded by $1 million houses. Just the land is worth millions. And it's beachfront property. It might be Long Beach. Oh, don't melt down. Don't melt down. Listen, we are not candles. Don't melt down. It happens, though. San Diego.
It's her stupid word for caffeine and nicotine. Or I think coffee and nicotine put together. Caffeine. It's stupid. I thought she was just saying caffeine wrong. But she means coffee and nicotine.
And that's actually not bad, Luke. I mean, it's expensive as hell. But $2,800 in San Diego sounds a lot better. I mean, it sounds better than what I thought it would be, if I'm being honest. Hey, Metalhead. Andre, are you doing okay? What are you having a meltdown about? Christmas? Utah. I mean, listen, $1,000 a month, that's still high as hell to me. But I know that that's where we're at economically for the year and time. You know what I mean? Are we? Because I feel like I'm gaslighting myself right now. I mean, listen, the last time I rented a spot, it was $500 a month for a 2-bedroom. I had an entire house to myself. And that was in 2015 or 16, maybe 2017. I don't know. I hate the holidays. Me too, Amy. We're going to go live on Christmas and do something Christmas night. I don't know what we're going to do. Shit.
Hey,
for
Courtney.
all I know, I might be damn 5 sheets to the wind by Christmas night with a Charlie Brown Christmas tree stuck to my damn hood. We don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to have a good time and pretend like Christmas is not happening.
I mean, we already watched Christmas. I can't remember what she did, but it wasn't that extravagant.
$650. Tennessee was one of the ones I saw, Andrea, that had the rent lower. I saw in Knoxville.
It's the most I've seen her interact with her chat, to be honest.
And somewhere else, they lowered the rent. My
Oh,
lips
yeah.
are so chapped, y'all. I'm sorry. I keep biting at them, too. They lowered the rent in some of those places in Tennessee. Just like North Carolina. Greensboro and Winston-Salem, be expecting rents to be lowered. As a matter of fact, if you're going to rent something, I'd start negotiating. I'd be like, I know you said $1,200, but I hear they're bringing rent down, so I'm going to need you to drop that to $1,000. $1,200 in Alabama. But that's for a 2-bedroom. That's not bad. North Carolina, 1-bedroom apartment will run you $1,200. Look at the prices in Greensboro.
$2,000. That's crazy.
$1,200.
It's crazy.
Unless they brought it down. I just know last year I looked into it.
Cool graphics. The graphics. Thanks, Victoria. Oh, they're the same ones I think as yesterday.
And it said $1,250 for a 1-bedroom apartment in Greensboro, which is not the best area of North Carolina. Let me just be perfectly clear. It's dangerous. Dangerous as hell. Because North Carolina has become a sanctuary state. Oh, that's nice. Odyssey, that's sweet of y'all. That's not bad. You know, we need more property owners like that are rational about what they charge people. I'm not saying you got to be a pushover and allow people not to pay rent. But what I am saying is that these large corporations that own over 50% of our houses, they have become greedy. They all hopped on that, let's ask for more money train. That's how we got in this situation. Just like fast food restaurants, they saw one restaurant that lifted their prices, and the next thing you know,
Lily confirmed that there's $800 rentals in her town. That's super cheap.
McDonald's wants $30 for a Big Mac. It's just crazy. And we saw how that went over. It didn't go over well. They dropped them prices quick. So I just feel like if more people...
Yeah, I have a 2-bedroom basement, and it's $1,575.
were able to come together, things would change eventually, you know. And it appears that rent has went down in certain areas since Trump won the election just a few months ago. Imagine what'll happen when he gets in office, if he lives. I mean, everybody's trying to kill him, you know, so let's pray for Trump. Maine, $1,000. I don't know, I do feel like that's too much for a 1-bedroom. I feel like maybe a 2-bedroom should be like $1,000, and like maybe a 1-bedroom is like $750, $800. I don't know.
I mean, I don't really need 2 bedrooms. That's what I do. I sleep in 1 bedroom, and then I come into this other bedroom. This is the office, quote unquote, where we watch Brooke and Friends. And then I go in the living room sometimes. I could literally just do all this. I was thinking about moving everything into the kitchen, but then I was like, what will I use this room for? I won't use it for anything. That would just bother me to have a room empty.
Oh, yeah.
But that way I could like cook food and still stream at the same time.
$600. That's what I'm talking about. I can afford that. I mean, not now, but I could 4 years ago. That shit's $28 a gallon of what? Yeah, I know. It'll never go back down to what it was. We're trapped into these rent prices until Jesus comes home. You know? It just is what
Jesus is coming home?
it is. This is the world now. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. But this is the world now.
The world according to Brooke.
I mean, honestly, I don't think a lot of things will go down. I think gas will go down because we're going to drill. I think rent in certain areas will fluctuate. I think that groceries and amenities are going to stay the same. Laundry detergent, household cleaning items, furniture, clothes.
She does way too much laundry. I think I buy laundry detergent once every 3 months. Brooke goes through laundry detergent like, I don't know. I don't even know if I go through Mountain Dew as fast as Brooke goes through laundry detergent.
Food, I think that'll stay the same. The only thing that I think that we might see go down is rent and gas. I think we are stuck into these inflation prices, and this is the way of the world now. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
What's going on, Amy? What, you buy a big thing of laundry detergent? That should last you 3 months. How long are we washing our clothes? How many loads of laundry do in a month? Like 4. Honestly, it's probably longer. How many loads can I get out of a big thing? 4 times 3, that's like 12. I definitely get more than 12 loads out of a thing. We probably go 6 months without buying laundry detergent.
I need to try to eat something, but I'm just not. Yo, it's my period. That's what I was saying, like.
Every 2 weeks.
It's
a lot of clothes.
Saturday. Ain't shit gonna be open in the morning. That's another thing. I do like to go to bed early and I like to get up early, but then on Sundays and Saturdays, you can't even find breakfast until like 8 o'clock in the morning. So when like this morning, I woke up at 2.
It's February? No, I gotta drink all the Mountain Dew in February. I don't know how many cases. There's 2 cases left. Probably like a case and a half left. It's getting scary, you guys.
45. I think it was 2:45.
They said that there's like a laundry detergent racket going on. You could probably get some laundry detergent on the black market.
And I couldn't find, I didn't even want to get out of the bed till like 6 or 7, I think, when I went live. But, breakfast is hard to find. There's nothing open. The Circle K doesn't cook breakfast on the weekends, which I usually eat from a lot because they got little grit bowls with eggs on top. And it's not that bad, you know. Like, if that's the only processed thing you're eating that day, you'll be fine, you know. Like, everything in moderation. I'm not saying you got to eat 3 healthy meals a day, but what I am saying is you try to get in vegetables and
2 to 3 times a week? A week?
Fiber and the healthy stuff to keep you actually sustained. I don't mind eating like a grit bowl with a fried
I would go crazy.
egg on top from a gas station. But when it comes to meat, I'm bougie. Like, it's got to be USDA approved type shit, you know? It's got to have that damn... It's got to have the mark of approval from Brooke. I don't know why I keep ending up with crappy ass meat. That's the second time in just a few weeks I got that crappy.
I don't know. If I used my washing machine that much, it would wreck the house. It's a pretty angry washing machine. I have it padded with empty laundry detergent bottles. So when it goes, it's like padded against the wall. But I swear, if I just had it going all the time, I'd like break through the wall.
Steak and then this crappy chicken, and maybe I just wasn't in the mood to eat yet, and so when I tried it, it didn't taste right. I'm gonna eat it before I go to bed, but like, I'll never buy that again. You know what I mean? That's where we usually go, the Wawa. Y'all know that Buc-ee's, I saw this girl that was a van lifer that tried to sleep over at Buc-ee's, and they came out and kicked her out of the parking lot. Truck stops are, and Buc-ee's apparently is like bougie. They don't want van lifers staying there. But a lot of truck stops are getting to where they don't want van lifers there. They'll let the truckers stay there, but they don't want van lifers there. I've had this happen at a Love's before, which was crazy. Maybe it was because they recognized me from the internet and I talk a lot of shit, you know.
Oh, dishes I can understand. I can make... I can make like 1,000 dishes cooking one thing.
People can't handle reality. They hate that. They stay floating down the Nile. So maybe that's what it was, but it was weird. It was a weird experience. They actually come out there and was like, yeah, you can't sleep here. And I was like, oh, I thought this was a truck stop. They're like, yeah, for truckers. I was like, oh, okay. What an asshole. Like, a female by herself living out of her car, you're going to be a
Nah, it's like me and the washing machine have an understanding.
dick. when she didn't even get there till after sun down, and she would have left before sun up. Like, people are crazy. These companies are smoking crack. Absolutely, like Walmart.
I found a clip of the old mayor of Toronto the other day.
Them prices in Target.
It was yesterday. Hold on, let me find it.
Sorry. There's like dudes out here and shit.
Fucking
there ain't that many
dudes.
people out here tonight, surprisingly. Usually they're out here burning shit. The music is so loud you can't even sleep. That's why I stopped saying over here.
Everything's just bipping and bopping. Oh, this one's gonna open?
Honestly, so what?
Where is it? Where is it? Is it behind this? Why would I put there? Come over here. Come, where's Brooke now? The stupid media player. Messing with my life. Anyways, I found this the other day.
If I did smoke crack, it's none of your, pardon me, it's none of your freaking business in the first place. You're just jealous nobody wants to do stuff like that with you because you're boring. You're lame. Write that down. End of story.
Here. I would have said, well, this is a truck, duh. For real. For real. What is wrong with people? A lot of people recognize me from the internet and they try to cause problems immediately. I've had people do crazy shit in cars. I've had people do crazy shit outside of cars. Like, it's really crazy how lost the world is. It shows me that we have a bigger problem than I ever assumed before I started this channel. Like, I knew that things were bad morally, virtually, like, yeah. So, I knew things were bad, but I didn't know they were this bad. 15-year-old girls obsessed with Columbine shooters over here killing children and students. We are at a very low point right now in America. In the world, the UK is a mess, Australia is a mess, the Middle East is a mess, fucking wars all over the place. Like, the whole world is just really going through it right now. We really need God. We need Trump to unify us. Y'all know how much they love him? Chinese, North Korea, South Korea, like, and I don't know about South Korea. World leaders, when he won the presidency, world leaders were posting support for him from all over the world.
Were
They
they?
didn't get that with Biden. Biden divided everybody.
I don't remember this.
Biden started wars. We need him back quick, fast, and in a hurry. And I just hope nobody kills him before damn January 20th, because they still out here coming for him.
Brooke is a interesting creature.
Really, I can't fucking read it. You know
Oh,
how
she's getting mad
Revelation
because she
talks
can't read
about-
the
we should
Bible. Can't read the Bible.
go over some of that one day. I really need to get closer to the Bible. I can't fucking read it. You know how frustrated that makes me? I'm a reader. Avid reader. I'm seriously thinking about opening a fucking library with actual books. How the fuck we got libraries out here with...
What? Why can't she read her Bible? She has the. It's not like she doesn't have a Bible. She has a Bible. She just doesn't understand the Bible. She has her dictionary and the Bible, and even with those two things, she can't decipher this.
No
What would opening a library accomplish?
books. I went to 2. And only 1 had books. You know? It's a problem. Tons of computers. Tons of technology in that bitch, but no books. In a library. It's like that
There was books.
movie where they
Those are
were...
the books that Brooke was looking for. Brooke wanted reference books or something?
where they outlawed reading and they were burning books. It's reality. It's coming true. I wish I could read the Bible better. I want a women's study Bible where you can actually read it out and you understand it better. Like, I wish I could fucking read Hebrew. You know, I just read the original copy. It was written in Hebrew, right?
I don't know, Brooke. You're the Bible person.
Brooke, you looked this up the other day. That little man in my brain won't do his job. I think it was written in Hebrew. Pretty sure. I could.
I used to work for Satan But me and Satan aren't on good terms right now. I got into an argument with Satan like the other day.
Your grandparents taught you to read the Bible. That's, you know, I grew up in the church, but I listened to the preacher preach, and he did read out of the Bible, and it was old school Southern Baptist preacher. They preach differently than a normal church, okay? They preach in hymns, honey. And the Lordeth saideth, you know, they preach funny. They don't preach in English in a Southern Baptist church. They preach in hymns. They preach the word of God, but it's just a little different. You don't really understand. I wish that...
I think it's supposed to be vague, so it's open to interpretation and can be related to by a lot of people.
No, it wasn't. You're so funny. They just don't preach and teach things like they should. And then you go to a modern church like Elevation, which is the devil, Stephen Furtick,
The devil.
and Holly Furtick. They're evil.
I don't know those guys. I'll take Brooke's word for it, I guess. Are those guys evil? You guys let me know if they're evil.
You go to their church and it's nothing but a concert. Like, I need a happy medium. I need a happy medium. I need a preacher that preaches the word of God, and I need a church that I can understand. I got to creep. Hold on. Chevrolet.
You know, those like programming for dummies books or anything, like Church for Dummies by Heather Brooke Clark, and Brooks would be like have her arms crossed on the cover with a smile. In case you don't know how to read the Bible either.
Let me be nosy.
The fucking in the middle of the book, it would just like go off on a rant about stalkers. Has nothing to do with anything.
Oh my God, he's drunk, y'all. Hold on, I'm trying to turn the camera around. First of all, there's a car right beside him and he almost hit it. He's getting out of the truck. He drunk as hell. Oh my God. This is why I don't come over here, because these motherfuckers are crazy. He literally just took the front end off of another car. He swung around her and at the last minute saw her. Listen, I'm gonna mind my business for these damn boys shoot me or something and kill me and pull me out the car. This is why I don't come to this area, because people are crazy. It's okay to have a beer too. It's a whole nother thing to be out here on the damn water drinking Jack all day and then getting in your truck and driving up the road. The legal limit is 0.9. Lord have mercy. They got a damn
Children's Bible, yeah, that probably work.
John boat on the back of the damn, some kind of boat on the back of the damn tailgate, hanging off.
Are modern like children's Bibles have like kids slang in it? Are they? Is Jesus dabbing? Is he doing a dab? Not like a drug, but you know that thing where they put their arms in the air. Did they make Jesus cool and appealing to the kids in the children's Bible?
I'm minding my business. I'm minding my business. Florida with the crazies, Carol. I love them though. They're my people. They're my people. You don't understand. I'm in northern Florida, so it's a little different. It's not like South Beach, Miami with all them crazies. It's a different level of crazy. It's like the redneck. It's the redneck crazy, you know? Like, I did. Hey, Bubba. For real. It's like, okay, for instance, in South Florida, if you were on the beach and some guys pulled up on you, there's a 50-50 chance that you're going to get robbed and R-worded, and there's a 50-50 chance that they're going to ask you out on a date and be gentlemen. Now, here, there's a 50-50 chance that they're on methamphetamine, and there's a 50-50 chance that they're already drunk by 9 a.m. I'm joking. Oh, God. Somebody gave me a gift, and they won't let me see it. What is this gift thing? I had this happen yesterday, and I don't even know what it is. It is not warm. It is 60 degrees, and I'm about to climb back there. Thank you for reminding me. I need to put on my PJs while I feel like it. There it is. Hold on. Can I click on it? It just says What is that? I'm not good with technology. No, I'm north. I'm on the Brunswick line. I'm near like Cumberland Beach, you know? Like I'm on the Brunswick line. First of all,
Don't give your location. Wait down. What are you doing? The stalkers, Brooke. The stalkers.
I just saw a thumb up from Keith. Kevin. See, can you give me another thumb up so I can see your name? I hate you,
Oh, it's 420, you guys. It's 420.
YouTube. I mean, I love you, YouTube. Love you so much, YouTube. I can see somebody gifted me something. It won't let me see your name. It won't let, when you first do it, I can see a thumb pop up. I'm not good at that. I hate my hands. I got man hands. Not really. I mean, when I get my nails done, they're pretty hands, but without my nails done. You know why? I'll tell you why. You know why they look swollen?
Why?
I got fat little sausage fingers.
Because you were punching stuff?
In my opinion, it came from doing heroin in my fingers. My fingers used to swell up. They'd be like...
They always mean 0.09. 0.9 you'd be dead, right? I think anything into the 0.1s, you're dead. Let me just look it up.
3 times the size from where I'd put needles in there and shoot in my veins. And you miss dope and it makes your hands swell up. And I swear to God, my hands have never went down. Like I promise.
Oh, okay, no. A blood alcohol concentration of 0.4 or higher is considered the threshold for a potentially fatal alcohol overdose. I thought it was way lower than that. So 0.3 to 0.4. 0.4 and above, you're dead. Because it's the zeros, right? It's like 0.0 blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really making words right now, but I'm very surprised.
They just, I mean, they fit my body. Like
you can be drunk.
Well, and hands never look good on camera because you're sticking them out farther so they look bigger. But like, oh, see, right here they look pretty. But when I put them right there, they look crazy. See? Why do they do that? I need my nails done. There we go.
Do you think she's high? What is this?
Caleb.
The claw.
Thank you.
From Inspector Gadget.
I've never been to have I been to Jackal
Gadget.
Island?
Spider legs.
What made me use? Great question. I was first introduced by a person who claimed to be family. That snowballed, and then I continued to use because it was available, it was provided for me, it was paid for, and it was force-fed to me for years. So that's what started it. Then I think that my mom died. At that point, I was already addicted, and I stayed clean for a while. I got clean. I stayed clean. But I was never taught how to stay clean. I was never taught about triggers. I was never taught.
What do you mean you were never taught to stay clean? I don't think anyone teaches us. Like, addicts. No one taught me shit. You just stop doing it. You put your big girl pants on and stop doing drugs. You have kids and shit. You lost 2 kids already. Stop it. Get help. Eat McDonald's.
Taught about people, places,
Jordan.
and things. I was never taught anything about recovery. At that point that I'd stayed clean for a while, I was probably 28. I'd been clean for maybe 5, 6, 7 years. And I started using again because I lost custody of my daughter. But I've been clean for almost 4.5 years now, and I knew I wanted to be clean. I knew that I never wanted to use drugs, even when I was force-fed them, when I was introduced to them, when they were given to me. I never wanted to do them. I think that you do them because
Because you wanted to do them.
Pressure. Being young and dumb. You think that you can control the addiction. You think that you can just do it once and never go back. I think that social settings, people, places, and things have about 90% to do with it. And that's just been my own personal experience.
Is this it? I want to hear Michael Jordan.
Hey, listen. I ought to be in a mental hospital for the rest of my life, honestly.
And now a word from Michael Jordan.
McDonald's, because McDonald's, drugs, using drugs, eating McDonald's, drugs. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, Stop it. Get some help. I'm Michael Jordan.
Hell yeah. Listen to Michael Jordan, you guys.
If I stay away from people that do drugs, I don't do drugs. But if I get in social circles where people do drugs, I do drugs. People, places, and things for me is 90% of it, because I know that I don't want to do drugs, and I knew when I started doing drugs that I didn't want to do drugs. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. But when it's being provided to you in quantities that it was being provided for me, you keep doing it because it's just easier to do the drugs than even think about getting clean. It's being paid for. It's being paid for. That's the problem for most drug addicts. How do I pay for these drugs every day? When you are being force-fed drugs, it's being provided for you in
Those were the days. 6 cheeseburgers an hour.
hundreds of dollars a day. You're just going to keep doing it. Especially if you're in an abusive situation where you're trying to escape something mentally.
We're at like, I think 3 cheeseburgers an hour is minimum wage.
You're doomed. It's a miracle I'm fucking alive. Seriously, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. And there came a point where I knew I wanted to get clean, and I knew that if I would ever have a chance to have a relationship with my kids, that I would have to be clean. And I remember my therapist, Greg, telling me, he says, you can continue to do drugs. He's like, but what if your kids come and find you one day? He's like, who are they going to find?
A drug addict. A
And
criminal.
it wasn't long after I got clean. And I asked God, I said, please help me get clean and stay clean off of heroin. And I set my mind to it. I tried to go to rehab. Rehab treated me like shit. They don't know how to deal with addiction. Listen, I'm talking about state-ran facilities. And those expensive facilities, they want to keep you coming back through the door so they can keep making money. They want that insurance, baby. So they have no reason to gear addicts in the right direction because they're profiting off of their downfall of relapse. State facilities, they need federal funding. They need funding. So they don't teach addicts how to get and stay clean. This has been my experience. I'm allowed to have my own experience. Listen, rehab works for a lot of people. But for most people, it doesn't. That's what statistics show. So there's a reason that these facilities are not working.
Because
I finally came home from rehab.
quitting drugs is hard? I don't know. I don't even know if her statistics are right.
And I got clean a few weeks after that. I locked myself in the house. I started doing a mental, physical detox a few weeks before the actual detox, which means that I was overfeeding myself, drinking water in mass quantities up to a gallon a day. 3 weeks prior, 2 weeks prior to my actual detox, I started implementing protein, vitamins, magnesium and calcium because that
You get 2 of the regular cheeseburgers at McDonald's and a junior bacon cheeseburger at Wendy's for 99 cents. See? So 2 burgers for 99 cents, and like, I don't know, minimum wage is probably $5 to $7 an hour back then. I really don't know. But that would be a lot more cheeseburgers an hour than what they cost now and what minimum wage is. Like, minimum wage in Ontario I think is like $17, but a cheeseburger is like fucking $5. So you get like 3 1/3 of a cheeseburger.
It helps with the restless legs, the restless arms. I took that 2 weeks prior to my actual detox. Thank you, Caleb. I wish I could click on it and like it back. YouTube, we need to be able to love other people's comments. Please, thank you. And gifts. I started to,
Yeah, $6 an hour, 2 burgers for $1. That's 12 cheeseburgers an hour. You could survive off 12 cheeseburgers an hour for sure. Like, I would feel way more comfortable in life just knowing that. Just knowing that no matter what happens, I can go work at McDonald's and I could still make enough to feed myself. But we don't have that anymore. Fuck, like, times are rough. Things are scary, you guys.
I started to take better care of myself, even in active addiction, in preparation for prepping my body for knowing that I was going to be dehydrated and malnourished for a couple of weeks, coming off the heroin. And then when I went through the detox at home, it got so bad that I called one of my exes and I said, listen, you paid for my drugs for 5 years to keep me in control. The least you can do if you ever love me is come get me right now and carry me to a hospital to get an
It was to keep her in control, you guys, not because she was proudly whining and being like, I'm dope sick. I just need some drugs, please help me.
IV drip, and he actually took me to a outpatient facility that gave me IV fluids, which is what I needed at the time. And every day he picked me up and took me for like almost a week. And if it were not for that, I don't think that, I don't know. I was so dead set. I'd like to say that that IV really helped keep me clean, but I was so dead set that even if I wouldn't have gotten the IV, I would have stuck with it because I was already past a week at that point. I had not eaten. I had not really been sleeping. It was absolute torture, and I would have stuck with it regardless because I don't know how, y'all. I don't know how. I guess that I can just differentiate in my mind what my life would be like for the rest of my life on drugs, and I can see that life ain't gonna be easy sober, but it's sure of a hell lot better sober than on any drugs, you know? And I consciously knew that, and I've consciously always knew that because I was not raised around people that did drugs. And that's helped me tremendously. If I would have witnessed my parents being heroin addicts, I'd probably be dead right now. And that's why I have so much empathy for people that are still struggling in addiction, because a lot of these people are just products of their environment. They don't even realize how much their upbringing contributed to their drug abuse, and they walk around with all this guilt and shame that's not even their fucking fault. If you grow up watching your mama smoke meth, you gonna smoke meth by 15? Hell, your mama probably gonna be pimping you out so she can get high. That's the realities of drug abuse and these types of family situations when it comes to people being raised around drugs. I know people don't want to hear the truth.
Well, God, Brooke doesn't have custody of her kids then, being a drug addict herself, you know?
But it's the truth. It's the truth. You are a product of your environment. I'm just glad that I grew up.
Did she say that? I was thinking about cheeseburgers. I think she was doing a hypothetical family and trying to make her point. I don't think she's talking about herself. But if she's talking about herself and her family was doing fucking heroin now, that's a different story than she usually tells.
I grew up in a home where I didn't witness my parents do drugs because it's definitely psychologically impacted me to stay clean.
Yeah, see, I'm glad that I grew up in a home where I didn't witness my parents doing drugs.
And I asked God to deliver me, and he did. And then when I had to come off Suboxone against my will, I asked him again. I said, listen, this is what we gonna do, right? I need your help. Because I'm in a position, I ain't got no insure. I ain't even got a cup for water. I'm in jail. I need to come off this Suboxone.
No, she goes on really long, rambly rants that I tune in and out too, and sometimes I get lost, so that makes sense.
You're not getting medical treatment in a facility like that when you're detoxing. They leave you on the ground in your own vomit and your own urine, and they don't even check on you. That's the realities of going
Don't even give you water
to jail and coming off of substances. It's fucked up. But I sat back and I said, Lord, I've been wanting to come off this Suboxone. Please help me. And y'all, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. The first week and a half was bad. It wasn't heroin withdrawals. It's similar. I'd say it's about 50% of what black tar. And let's be clear, there's a huge difference in these substances when it comes to black tar and fentanyl. Huge.
It's crazy too because she'll be so grateful for Suboxone one minute, and then the next minute she'll be like, the government forced it on me to keep me addicted and keep me situated in places that are bad for me. No. And it's like, well, what is it? Did it help you, or are you mad about it? Like, make up your mind.
Huge difference. I don't care what the media fucking tells you. I've done these drugs for years. I did them for 2 decades almost. They can tell you that fentanyl is 50 times more potent than black tar heroin.
She hates fentanyl, by the way. She's gonna be like, it's shit. That's not true.
Impossible. Impossible.
Kim Possible, honey.
I don't care what they want to say. I ain't never tried no fentanyl that even got me fucking high. I got
She's probably getting like fucking not fentanyl. I don't know. Just sell Brooke this ramen powder. Tell her it's fentanyl.
Tolerance from hell. That black tar is completely different.
I don't even know how fentanyl comes. How does it come in a powder?
I don't care what they say. They say that shit because it's eating holes in people's fucking skin. And that's the trank that's doing that. That's not the fentanyl. That's the trank, the horse tranquilizer that they're mixing with it. I don't know why they say that dumb shit. Fentanyl don't even get you high. It might get y'all high. It don't get me high. That's all I fucking know. It never got me high. I used to go back after... I remember when my black tar heroin dealer got locked up by the feds, and I had to go to 2 of my old dealers, and I spent $600 in one day and couldn't even knock off the fucking sickness. Sick as fuck, still throwing up. And these are people that I dealt with for years. They got thousands of dollars from me. They had no reason to shit on me. It's the dope. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And, you know, I'm glad I got clean, because I would really hate to be walking around with scars all over my body after I paid so much money to remove scars, you know? I had to get Pico Wave. I had black tracks all down my hands, down my arms.
Its strength is exaggerated. I don't know. I don't have any plans on doing fentanyl. So, I'm not going to be a guinea pig, you guys. We're just going to have to take the scientist's word for it.
Arms, down my legs, down
I'm not taking Brooke's word for anything.
on my feet. When I first got clean, I spent $2,000 to go to a doctor to get tattoo removal, to get the black tar out my hands. I'll have to post pictures someday. I keep saying I'm going to do it, but honestly, I don't even like to look at it. It looks so bad.
Was that the picture she posted that were like bed bug bites?
My whole forearm
bug
had black
bites all over.
marks down it. It looked like damn carnival strings from a damn circus tent down my arms. The backs of my hands, y'all. I used to have to use makeup to go in to strip. I'd wake up, I'd shower, I'd exfoliate, I'd shave, and then I'd have to use makeup to go down my arms to cover up the track marks. I remember giving lap dances and getting makeup all over men's clothes and shit. Both of my hands, my legs, the tops of my feet, I would have to cover with makeup to cover the track marks going up my body. That's how bad it was. And it's called a Pico Wave, and what it does is it removes tattoo ink. Luckily for me, it removes black tar heroin. The reason that people get track marks is because they've missed veins. And so, well, they can get it for two.
People keep telling me too in chat that you don't shoot black tar heroin, you smoke it. So I don't know what she's doing here. She's just a bad drug user. She also died 7 times, so that's like terrible. If you're dying 7 times doing anything, you're obviously not good at it.
2 reasons. Because they missed veins and because there's actual scarring from where the needle punctured the skin. If you go to shoot... Oh, I'm hydrated. If I go to shoot...
Are you though? Because she thinks that if you pinch your skin and it stays up, that you're hydrated. When it's the opposite, that means you're dehydrated. So maybe she's dehydrated. Who knows?
Into that vein and I miss, it's going to go between the skin and the skin. It's going to get lodged in there and it'll cause a scar that looks like tattoo ink. I had them all, my hands were so bad. I remember I used to pay for things at gas stations and I would get embarrassed when clerks or anybody, I mean just any social setting, go to pay the bill at a restaurant and the waitress is looking at all the black track marks on my hands. So sad.
I mean, I get that. When people see my palm tattoo and they're like, what's that? And I'm like, what? Don't worry about it. And they're like, oh, what does it say? And then they read it.
So sad. What a sad life, you know? Constantly being subconscious, feeling some type of way about something you've done to yourself, you know, because of addiction. So I went and got the Pico Wave, and they removed all the track marks off of me. The doctor told me he had never done it before. He didn't know if it was going to work. It worked. Most of the scars are gone off my body. My hands look normal again. My arms look normal again. I do have scars, but that's a big one right there, and you can't even see it. I do have scars. I almost lost a leg over this. Not from sharing needles. I used to buy a new box of needles almost every week. You can get 100 of them for less than $20. I think it's $10. You can get them at Walmart. 100 cc's. I used to go every week and buy me a new box. I didn't run it. You know, it's crazy because when I was on drugs, I didn't run in drug circles. I didn't hang out with drug addicts. I wasn't out here in the streets chasing drugs down till 2 a.m.
Where'd you get your drugs from, then?
I was probably one of the most functioning fucking heroin addicts that you could have ever met. I knew that running around in the wrong circles would lead me to jail. I knew that running around at 2 a.m. would lead me to jail. I knew that doing my drugs before I got home would lead me to jail and potentially death. At least if I died at home, it was in a controlled setting, right? They'll find my body in a few weeks. It'll be fine. You drop in a bathroom, they gonna call the law and you going to jail. So I knew that. And like I told y'all, I got one possession of heroin charge back in 2018, 2 years after they stole my daughter. And
I think it was 2019. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah.
I died that day. And I didn't wait to get home. I did it in my car. And I woke up to an officer over me.
Isn't that good? Isn't that like, if you're Brooke, like let's just say she did wait till she got home and then she died at home, she would just be dead. But since she died in her car, they were like, oh shit, there's a dead person, we better bring her back. So if she didn't wait till she got home, she would be dead right now.
He's like, you died, bitch. I'm like, yeah, well, that's over half a dozen times now. Why'd you fucking bring me back, you son of a bitch? I cussed him out. I was so mad. Every time they've brought me back to life, I've fucking raged. Like, you better hope that you have me tied to a bed because I'm about to swing. Seriously. On EMS workers. Been there, done that. It's really sad to think about, but when they bring you back with that Narcan, you are in full fucking withdrawals. Like, full-blown, precipitated withdrawals. That's the worst part. It's worse than regular withdrawals because that Suboxone, that naloxone is in your fucking system.
Yeah, I've never been hit with Narcan. But if that's true, that sounds terrible. That sounds really bad.
So you are ready to kill everybody and then off yourself. That's how bad it is. It's the worst feeling in the world. And so it's really sad when I see them use that Narcan because it's like, damn, I know y'all were trying to save him.
Yeah, but the alternative is death, Brooke.
But damn, he about to feel like shit. Like, he about to feel so bad from that Narcan.
I would imagine being brought back from death isn't the most pleasant experience in general, but yeah.
Damn, this is dead. I need another one.
Don't do drugs. If you're gonna do drugs, know your limit. Play within it. Only do drugs as prescribed. I don't know. We don't have to be super... I should still probably lead by example. Don't do drugs. They're bad for you.
Oh, God. Ugh. My daughter fell and broke her arm. Everybody knows that. Get on board. Pay attention.
After I pushed her. No, I don't know what happened. All I know is that her kid's arm was broken for 2 weeks before her aunt took her to the hospital. After she dropped her off at her aunt's. With the broken arm.
You know, the crazy thing is it's actually a very common break. That's what the doctor told me. It's very common for kids to put their hand out to catch their fall and to actually break this bone right here. It's actually one of the most...
You guys want to listen to Brooke's DJ Alien Hippie song while I smoke a bowl? Because I want to listen to it. Are you ready? Are you ready? We haven't heard it in a while. So, I'm going to be right back and you guys can listen to this. We'll listen to it together. Like a family.
Piercing pale blue eyes, pupils pinned like a trap. Hair looks like a lion's mane, a Farrah Fawcett mishap. Bronze as thick as armor, candy corn, leather skin from the sun. I shop at Dollar General, baby, collecting shit I don't need, it's so fun. Got my electrolytes, baby wipes, and Fabuloso stash. Scored water razors and a Slim Jim, all for $12. Pretty girls always win. Cops keep asking what I'm doing around here, but I know they're sent by the haters that sneer. I cross my arms, disappointed and steer with my knee ranting about big farm and conspiracies on 5G. Fast food rappers sitting on the dash, changing vape pods while I avoid a crash. I got no money to pay my card that's due, then I cry. I'm starving with a half-eaten burger in view. Fueled by pop eyes and Bohang-Ulis, she'll school you hard with a greasy smirk. Sights the onion while she goes berserk. Sees a flash in the sky, look, it's a miracle. No, you dummy, it's just a SpaceX fumble. Talks about science, the war, and society. Smoke killing everyone but says spiss the COs in library. Rants about crime she never did commit. Brags about the one she did, can't quit. Her 2 kids taken by CPS and she's a 3-time felon. Doing the right thing will never quite click in that melon. Trash talks the LGBTQ community and illegal immigrants. They're stealing all the jobs, y'all, that's why I can't get hired. Then blocks everyone in her chat for trying to inspire. Old man Randy co-signed my Chevrolet. Now I call him my kidnapper every other day. Say he's stalking me while I hang in his yard, telling all of you he's an abusive fucktard. Perverts and stalkers better watch your backs, cause I'll hunt you down. I got a knife for you, Jack. Y'all don't understand, they're all out to get me. Alley Financial won't stop harassing. Internet trolls won't wanna fuck me. Y'all are jealous, I'm a pretty girl. Listen, I'm the only honest creator on YouTube. I did not stab those bitches. They're liars. Liars! Liars! Randy's a monster, the cops are my stalkers. I got no money, but I'm doing better than y'all. I'm done, you ain't taking me down. Like, subscribe, donate to my Cash App now. Pray for me, cause I need it. She's forgiven, not fluent. Mesper, every word still sounds truant. I'm the Dollar General debutante. No pets, no friends, just me and my vape. Preaching gospel and causing chaos on my live stream from my Chevy tailgate. From my Chevy tailgate.
I should have got another drink. That's okay.
Most common break that there is in a child. Did you know that? Because I just found that out recently from a doctor. Very interesting, right? Very interesting. Exactly what happened.
Enjoy the dew.
Yeah, she fell on an orange bouncy ball and went to catch her fall. Very common for a 3-4-year-old. They're tiny. They're kicking around a ball as big as they are. You know, you live and you learn. I'll tell you one thing. If I ever have any more kids, they won't have any damn orange bouncy balls. And I'll make sure to have a lawyer on speed dial for fucking racist caseworkers.
Alright. So this story has changed a bunch of times. She's like, kid wasn't in my possession when it happened. But she knows that she fell in a ball. The color of the ball has changed a bunch of times. What's the other thing she said? I fucking can't remember because I ran away to grab Mountain Dew when I heard it. Oh, it was a spiral fracture. I think she said it was some kind of other fracture. It was a spiral fracture, which is like her arm was twisted.
What is
It was
that?
broken for 2 weeks.
Oh, that tampon box. Hey, there was still one left. No tampon left behind. We're in a tampon shortage. We're in a tampon shortage. You got your tampons? I do. We're in a tampon shortage. Y'all remember that shit? You ladies remember that?
Was there a tampon shortage?
What the fuck? I can't see nothing.
I don't remember that.
I need to get back there and put on my PJs, but I need to brush my teeth first. I don't want to brush my teeth right now. I feel like I'll throw up. I need to eat first. I have not been hungry since I started my period. Does any of the other girls, y'all, you broke your arm like that, Jennifer? Mama knocked her teeth out like that, falling down steps, trying to catch her fall. She fucked her whole arm up, knocked her teeth into her head. They had to surgically remove those. I guess I never really thought about it when it happened to my daughter, that it happened to my mama too. I hear the older that you get, the more chance you, hold on, what was it? And you're not elderly, but like, the older you get into elderly years, the more you kind of result back to childlike fragility. Is that the right word? Their bones are not as dense as they are when they're like at like my age. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? You were at a park. Jesus Christ. Poor thing. Girl. And broken bones.
Tattoo
like,
removal?
that's my
Probably
biggest
Dave.
fear. Like, what the hell? How am I going to drive a car if I got a broke arm? You know? What would I do if I had broken bones? I would be screwed. I would be completely screwed. Like, it would... Where am I going to park? How am I going to drive with a broke leg? It would literally...
You guys don't like that, huh? Yeah, that's weird.
interfere with my life on a whole nother level that I don't know what I would do if I broke a bone right now. It's terrifying. But hopefully, because I drink my milk and I eat my yogurt, I got my vitamin D. So hopefully, my...
Won't they just, like, I don't know, bill her? They'll put a cast on her, right? And then she'll just have to owe the hospital money.
Calcium. There we go. Vitamin D. I don't know. I hear like the older you get, though, the more propensity you have to break bones. And also when babies, you know, when they're little like that and they're developing, their bones are very brittle. So we see a lot of fractures, legs, arms. We see that a lot in children and elderly people. Apparently the
Oh, come on, man. Really? Or is that, this kid's bones are just so brittle, that's why it broke? No.
older
Kids' bones are, like, rubbery. I could be wrong about this, but I think kids' bones are more, like, flexible in a way. I might be just making stuff up at this point, you guys, but I think I just have a gut feeling about this. I can't remember where I learned this from, but I think that's right. I don't think you can compare like an old person breaking their bones to kids' bones being broken. A kid should not be breaking their bones.
people get, the less bone density they have. I never remember shit. Bone density. Where did that come from? Lord. The less dense your bones are. Okay. I was just wondering if it was me, because when I start my period, sometimes I can't eat a lot at all. Where's my other tape? I just had 2 of them.
Kids are basically rubber. I used to be so flexible as a kid, let me tell you, and I am not anymore. And my bones are very, look, they crack all the time and stuff. Always cracking. What am I to do? That never happened when I was a kid.
It's like I have a lot more.
I've never broken a bone, thankfully, other than my nose. I've broken my nose a couple times, and that's like more cartilage though. I fell off a trampoline. I was trying to jump off of the trampoline. Like, I don't know why I was trying to do this, but I was trying to jump as high as I could and then land on the ground. And instead of landing on the ground, I landed on the edge of the trampoline, and then I flipped. And I'm fucking lucky I didn't break my neck, actually. I smashed my face into the ground. So that wasn't good. And then, what was the other time? My friend threw a basketball from the other side of the court, and it hit me in the face because I wasn't paying attention. I don't think it was on purpose. But yeah, that was the other time.
I can stay up later, and I don't want to eat a lot. No wonder people think you're on meth, Brooke. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's kind of like the perfect storm, right? Without the meth. I mean, it's just 2 days of feeling amazing. It's like 2 or 3 days. You're like, oh, let me paint my nails for the first time in a month. Like,
I think I probably should have broken my bones as a kid, like growing up. I've been hit by a few cars. I got hit by a car really bad one time. I didn't break any bones, but I was like, I didn't have like any skin on my back after that, and I woke up on the grass. The mailman was waking me up, be like, are you okay? I got driven off. I was riding a razor scooter. I never rode a razor scooter after that.
he let me brush my hair, and like, you know, it's like you have this energy.
I was at a friend's house too, and I remember my friend's mom being like so scared. She's like, oh my god, like, what's your mom gonna think? She's gonna think like I'm an irresponsible parent. I wasn't like paying attention. And like, I guess not, but we were just riding razor scooters outside, you know what I mean? It's a fucking lunatic on the road. But my mom was cool, but it was awkward for them.
You're not very hungry. And you can stay up later because you have more energy. It's weird. I wish I was like that all the month. If I could feel like this every day, do you know how much shit I could get done? Hell, I probably would have already wrote a novel, a fucking manifesto. Like, I would have wrote so much.
I remember when I got up and I could feel like everything hurt. I was like, oh my god, this is what Goku must feel Like, that was what was going through my head.
shit. Like, I'd be reading all the time, and like, I wish I felt like this every day. This is the peak of coming off of PMS. It's the peak of coming off of PMS. You know, you got that PMS time where you feel like shit, and then Mother Nature is like, hey.
Oh, I might have broken my pinky toe actually one time recently. Actually, I got it caught in my hamper. I don't know how I did this. I was like stepping around it or something, and my hamper has holes in it. It's like made out of plastic, and I caught it, and it ripped, and it fucking hurt a lot, and it got really, really, really bruised, and it hurt for like, I want to say 2 or 3 days, which is irregular for like if I stubbed my toe, that wouldn't really happen. I forgot about that. So maybe I have broken my pinky. I never went to a doctor. I never got it confirmed, but maybe as well.
Hey girl, how you been? And you're like, I'm great. How are you? Like, it's a whole different vibe. Oh my God, I actually want to hug people today and not murder them. What is that? I live in Florida now. I moved back to, so I lived here in 2019. I lived here in 2023 for a year again. And then I left because I'm an idiot. Y'all just imagine if I wouldn't have left the first time that we came back in 23. I wouldn't be going through none of the shit that I'm going through now. If that ain't God telling you to keep your ass a pushing on. I mean, look at all the bad shit that I went through in Eden. Just trying to survive there. Going to Planet Fitness to shower every day. Look at, just recall. Do y'all recall? Because I recall. It was absolute hell. Remember me trying to go to use the bathroom at 10 o'clock when the gas station doesn't close till 12 and the guy's like, no, you can't use the bathroom. I mean, I went through shit like that
That's terrible, Bump Demon. Your parents just put 2 pieces of wood on your arm? Did it heal? Did it work? I remember I had a buddy, Cody was his name. He was breaking his wrists all the time. Just like skateboarding and stuff. I'm like, how'd you do this? He's like, I tried to do a 50-50 and I fell and I landed on my wrist weird. And I'm like, I feel like I've fallen off my board 1,000 times and I've landed weird and I've never broken any bones. Like, how do you keep breaking your wrists? It must be a vitamin deficiency or something.
every day. Apparently, everybody around there knew that I had a channel, and the whole town was bullying me. I know it sounds crazy. I know I sound crazy, honey, but rest assured, crazier things have happened than a bunch of humans that don't respect themselves.
He broke his wrist sliding into a door one time. Like, he slid down his railing into the door. Like, he slid down the railing, and then he kept going after he got off the railing, and he hit the door with his wrist, and it broke. That was another time his wrist broke.
Disrespecting humans that do. That place showed me how...
Punched a wall one time, but he should have broke his wrist punching a wall. Why? I don't even know why he was punching a wall.
Demented and childish a lot of the world is. We have adults out here in positions of power that are high schoolers trapped in adult bodies. And I thought I was bad by having anger problems. At least my anger problems half the time are towards myself. I don't take my anger out on other people. When have y'all ever seen me do that in the
all the time? What are you talking about, Brooke? This is the most not self-aware thing ever. You obviously take your anger out on people.
Anger problems. At least my anger problems half the time are towards myself. I don't take my anger out on other people. When have y'all ever seen me do that in the whole... I don't even know how long I've had this channel now. 14, 15 months. When have y'all ever seen me out of rage cuss somebody out for bullshit? Never. Now...
I feel like we could make a super cut. She cusses people out all the time.
Did I have words with the Walmart boy because he didn't know how to do his job? Absolutely.
See? She could list off her own examples. I think of times she has, can't believe I'm going to say this. She has gotten better. She'll like go up to them and almost bitch them out, and then she'll divert. So like change her course. Like the Wawa girl, she was gonna fucking yell at her, and then she didn't. But I think she was on probation. And then there was the McDonald's lady, because she kept thinking they were cutting the Wi-Fi off on her, so she didn't yell at them. She was gonna yell at them, but she yelled at the Walmart guy. We heard her yell at another Walmart guy, the one that asked her to stop filming, and she was like, "Look at my bank account. Look how much money I have."
Am I wrong for that?
Yeah, it cussed the
Maybe I
cops
could have been
out.
nicer. But I'm just here to tell you, y'all saw
Cussed out everyone in the gas station because she slipped in water. She cussed everyone out.
that checkout line with chicken juice and salmonella all over it, no bags. Y'all remember that, right? I was not
All the cars in the street. Yeah, the guy just trying to get his hair cut.
in the wrong.
My
Just
voice
like I
is
wasn't in
going
the wrong
again.
for cussing that bitch out in Planet Fitness after she was intentionally antagonizing me, lied. She lied about her whole reason why I couldn't film. The judge determined that was a lie. Then
He
she
didn't.
chastised me, following me around, antagonizing me, trying to make me come out of character. That was God. Listen, we got to learn to listen to God.
Ooh. Yeah, thank you, Velvet. I was going to say, someone's probably mentioned this already, but the car wash guy.
All that bad shit that I went through up there, that was God telling me to get the fuck out of that town. And if I would have listened 6 months, 9 months, a year before.
Yeah, that old man who she said was trying to sit on her lap when he was just like trying to sit on the other end of the bench, literally.
None of that shit would have went down. I wouldn't have went through none of those problems up there if I would have listened to God. Tell me how I walk out on a beach and I say, God, this is the first time I've been on the beach. Whole new city. I said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. After they locked me up for shit I didn't do, I said, I got to get out of here. Something is telling me to get out of here. Then I want to listen. Something's telling me to get out of here. So I take off. I go to a beach and I say, God.
The man at Hardee's? I don't remember the man at Hardee's.
If I'm supposed to be in one of these southern states, you need to give me a sign this weekend.
Oh, wait, when I was covering her? The man at Hardee's? Maybe I remember. If he was like standing in line and she yelled at him?
I was at Odesto Island. Edisto
Oh, biscuit guy? Yeah, that biscuit guy.
Island. Love that place. And I said, God, you need to give me a sign. I just need something over the weekend. A shooting star, something. I walk out on the beach and I find half a shell.
What?
I found half a shell that had holes all in it. And I've never found a whole one of these before that was fully intact. And I said, God, I'd really like to find one of these. I take a couple feet in the sand, a couple steps, and I look down, and there's this damn seashell. Then I take 2 more steps and find another whole one intact, just like this one.
What is the point of this story? That God exists and you're fighting with him still? Because you were fighting with him the last time we checked in on you?
I don't know. And
Oh, yeah, she freaked out at Julie.
have changed. Things have changed since I left. Since I found this shell, since I started paying attention to God's signs. Things have changed.
I mean, hey, if that's like her Michael Jordan secret stuff, and she just needs this seashell to tell herself that she's changed and it'll actually affect real change, all the power to her. Clearly it didn't fucking work though, so it's nonsense.
God did not want me in North Carolina. God did not want me in that shit-ass town with those shit-ass people that hate themselves. And God was giving me signs to get the hell out of there for almost a year, and I ignored them. A lot of that was depression. A lot of that was financial. A lot of that was still being tied to evil things, people, places, things. I should have got the hell out of there when those people tried to traffic me out of a fucking restaurant. But, you know, you live and you learn.
Oh yeah, the pizza lady?
God definitely was getting me out of there. I'm glad that I finally left. The Bible out.
Yeah, the family that she thought wanted her to marry their son or something. Just because they asked her what time it was. And they didn't have laundry. Where's their laundry? Maybe in the washing machines already.
Does it speak in English? Or is it still in Hebrew that we call English? I've seen a couple of them. They have those study Bibles that are really cool too. Why'd you live? I thought you lived in Ocala. I thought you said I live in Ocala. Bonjour. Oui, oui. Yeah, that whole she show thing. Did I tell y'all that I look up at the sky all the time and I'll be like, God, give me a sign, and then the shooting star will go by? I've had that happen so many times. It's ridiculous. Like a handful, like 4 or 5. Like over the years. The last time was a few months back.
It's great. I just picture like, Brooke is just lost in life constantly. She looks like, God, give me a sign that I need to change. He's like waving his arms like fucking insane. And then she's like, oh, well, that's nice. And then she just keeps doing the same shit. It's on repeat.
I was having a mental breakdown. I was half drunk. I was...
Oh, Nikki. Yeah, she freaked out at Nikki.
It was probably 6 months to a year ago. I can't quite remember, but I was out in, I think I was in Madison, North Carolina, and it was a clear night, full moon, and I said, God, I really need you right now. And I remember cutting the music off, and I was like, please just give me a sign that you're real. And then a freaking shooting star. Shit be wild. You know, it's crazy that shit happens like that, and it might just be coincidence, but as much as it happens for me, it's not a coincidence. You don't understand. I have these things happen like once a week. I'll be like, God, I need you right now, and then boom, something fucking happens. Like, it's so crazy. And it's unreal how much a resolution presents itself in the form that I need it immediately. It's not like something that could flip-flop into different situations. I don't even know how to put it into word. It's something that's cohesive, that I actually need, that I requested, that fits that scenario or that problem that I was facing. It's not something that can be taken out of context and misstrewn and like, do you get what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. But it's like, no, that was his miracle. There's no other way to put the puzzle piece. Like, you can't, it couldn't have been anything else but him. I heard somebody's door slam. I gotta find pajamas. You know, I would really like to do something church, but, you know, unfortunately, in my experience, Christians can be some of the most judgmental, hypocritical people on earth. That's just been my experience growing up in the church. You know, I've always been a question asker. I've always went against the grain and been like, why do we do this? Why do we do that? You know? And like, I remember being in church
and they're probably like, why are you asking me these questions, you crazy drug addict? If you're coming here for salvation and trying to understand how to be a better person, why the fuck are you asking me this?
Asking questions about evolution because...
Oh, I mean, okay. I'll give yeah, I forgot that Brooke is beefing with the church about dinosaurs.
Evolution is real. There's no denying the science, okay?
She's a paleontologist, y'all.
Something happened. I'm not denying God. I'm just saying that these things go together somehow. Somehow, it happened, okay? I don't have all the answers. I'm just saying there's no denying what we know. And I would ask questions as a
life finds a way.
Kid, and I would get repercussions for that. That pushes you away from the church, in my opinion. It feels more like a cult when they can't acknowledge science. Does that make sense? When you can't acknowledge what we already know, now I feel like I'm in a cult and you're just lying to yourself. And I can't do that. What I know is what I know. And I can't put blinders up and ignore the realities and the knowledge that I already have just to, like, believe in God. You know what I mean? But that's how the church is. You know.
I think I could open up a church. I think my church would be pretty cool, you know. And the front, to differentiate from the other churches, I'd be like, we like dinosaurs and I hate Jeffrey Epstein. And they'll be like, oh, okay. This church might be all right.
They don't want you to ask questions. They don't want you to ask questions about God and like. I remember.
But you want to come be a priest at my church?
I remember asking where God come from. So, if we're made of God and God created.
I can play the piano in the background.
Us. Who made God? I remember asking that, real young, and I was told not to ask questions like that. And it's just not okay. Like,
And a lot of these churches out there, they're scared of the hard questions. We're not. We're just going to tell you straight.
when you tell young people not to question things like that, you stop their curiosity, you stop their development, you stop their learning. And you teach them, what does Jordan say? What is that word? Christmas oysters. Hey, Bogey. One calf. That would be an F, Brooke. Christmas oysters falling from the sky. Oh, thank
Jesus rode a dinosaur and God is an alien.
you. I'm working on it. I figured by now I'd be a bitter old bitch, but, you know, I'm only halfway there. But, I don't know. I feel like you kill a kid's imagination and curiosity when you tell them not to ask questions that they have every right to ask. And that's a valid question. Who made God? Riddle me this.
Who made God? I think that It's a good question. Yeah. Who was the guy who was like, yo, I think God's out there.
Where did he come from? How did he know to make the universe? These are the questions I have, and I'm sure I'll get to ask him one day. But when you're a kid and you're curious and the church is telling you to shut up, sit down, and conform, it makes you not like the church too much. That's all I'm saying. It makes you feel some type of way about the church, you know? And that's what it is. I was watching a documentary last night that talks about how the education
I was going to say Coca-Cola. Maybe Hasbro.
system in
Coca-Cola made Santa Claus.
America is not built to educate. It's meant to
At least like New Age Santa Claus.
conform the upcoming generation. It's meant to teach them how to behave in school so that they behave in society. This documentary, I said, whoa.
Wait, when were we watching a documentary? How did this... I thought this is Brooke just riffing.
Talks about how...
I mean, Brooke were just riffing together. We were talking about a documentary? Who made this fucking documentary?
If you go against the grain as a child and you ask these questions, regardless if it's pertaining to God or education or whatever, you're deemed as problematic. You're deemed as the black sheep. You're deemed as a problem child. And that's exactly what I went through as a child. And I told y'all, and I haven't been able to vocalize what I meant when I said teachers have been messing with me since I was a child. And it was because I always went against the grain and I always questioned authority. And that's not what school is for. These schools are meant to teach your child to obey, to conform, and to be a sheep. Crazy shit. I need to do a talk at 2 of that because I'm not even making sense right now. But pretty much from the time
At least it's just acknowledging that.
you go to kindergarten to the time you graduate, that is not to educate you. This is what this documentary said. And I'm not saying I agree with a lot of it, but I am saying that most of it's true. Most of it's true.
Wouldn't that be agreeing with a lot of it then? I'm not saying I agree with a lot of it, but most of it's true. What? Okay.
So it's really sad to think that we went from educating to training future communists. Listen, I don't know, man. It's just, yeah. If you search for the truth, Carol, then you're labeled problematic because you're questioning everyone else's reality or That documentary, I gotta find the name of it.
Maybe you just have to come up with a better way on how to ask these questions. You know? Just gotta position them in a better way.
Saved it. It's so good. It's so good. It's going back to the Socrates thing. It's one of those things that I've found lately. It's like I can't verbalize what I went through. I don't even know how to put it into words. But then I see a documentary like that, and I'm like, yes, that's my whole life. Yes. I've been condemned. I've been treated like shit my whole life because I just would not conform to whoever, and it's always somebody. It's a boyfriend, it's a job, it's a school, it's a friend. If I'm not conforming, there's problems, And I'm like, wait a second, like the strip club. When I went back and tried to dance, they were allowing all of these girls to do sexual shit in the strip club. And I said, why are we doing this? This is counterproductive. We're going to lose money. We're going to go out of business. Look at us 4 years later. Look at these shitholes barely making it now. I told y'all.
What do you mean 4 years later? You just tried going back to stripping like a month or two ago? That's when you quit? 4 years later. It hadn't been 4 years.
But I was labeled problematic when I was the girl on top to start with. Pre-COVID, I was top earner. And then COVID shuts us down and we come back, finally get to open, and the manager...
I like how she says we. Like every strip club in North Carolina and Brooke came back.
are allowing
She's never been. She just goes for like 3 days at a strip club and then she goes to another one.
girls to prostitute in the clubs. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. When did we start this? You know what I mean? And I was labeled then, after 8 years at the same company, I was then labeled problematic. Because
I mean, you are problematic.
I question whether or not we should allow girls to prostitute in a strip club. When
Obviously not, but you can't tell me that every strip club is doing that. Just out in the open, apparently. Just there. Brooke just can't believe her eyes.
not only is it against the law, but it's technically it's considered technically human trafficking. Because the club is supplying the alcohol. Yeah, loophole. Yep. Remember what I said when we learned last year?
I haven't been to a lot of strip clubs in my life, but I've been to like 3, and I haven't seen this in any of the strip clubs. Maybe it's just in North Carolina.
You're supplying the drugs, the alcohol, that's when it becomes sex trafficking, because this person is addicted to a substance or high on something and is allowing this to happen to them. Technically, that is considered sex trafficking. So, I'm sorry. I don't want to work in a club where y'all are allowing girls to harm themselves for a profit. Call me crazy, but that's just crossing the line from willing strippers that want to shake their ass for a bag. That's 2 different ball games. It's 2 different damn sports. What am I talking about? It's 2 fucking different sports. You ain't getting me mixed up in some damn bullshit.
Like, I just don't know why the stats are so different. Brooke's like, 50 out of 50 strip clubs are doing prostitution. But from my limited research, it's like 0 out of 3. So, I don't know. It's a big... Seems like Brooke's just making shit up or extremely exaggerating. I can see probably a couple of them, right? Because it's just that we go hand in hand. Where there's smoke, there's fire kind of thing. But the ones that are running shit properly, that shouldn't be happening.
You know what I mean? It's one thing to be a willing participant. It's a whole nother thing to be coercing young girls to come from other countries with a promise of them making money and shit. Like, what? What are we doing? And then they get here, they ain't got no car, they don't even have a damn cell phone, they don't speak no fucking English, and they're in the back sucking dick. Call me crazy, I just feel like it's a little unethical anyway.
Yeah, not in the club. That wouldn't make sense in the club.
Way that you want to cut it. Willing or not, it's wrong. And I was labeled problematic and a bitch and a cunt and stuck up and a prude because I wouldn't allow managers to have sex with me, because I wouldn't allow customers to mistreat me, disrespect me. That's society in a nutshell. You go to work, you see your coworker being mistreated, and you have a problem with it, and you're going to be labeled a snitch. You're going to be labeled problematic. You don't know how to mind your business. You're in everybody's business. You know what I mean? It's just a crazy world that we live in, but I'm here to
because, like, if that's like their side hustle or whatever, and they're trying to keep it on the DL, and let's say that the club owner doesn't even know or whatever, and you're out here around, I'd be like, shut the fuck up too. You know? Like, if I was maybe dealing weed while also working at McDonald's, and this fucking new kid comes in and is like, what? You guys smoke weed? Marijuana? And you're dealing it to them? We gotta put a stop to this. You gotta stay in your lane. What the fuck are you talking about right now?
Tell you, if you have any ounce of morals and principles, and you stick with those, and you stand for something.
I think that is another problem that Brooke has, is like she goes in everywhere and she thinks she can just run the place. Like, she doesn't even learn the ways of wherever she's working, the club, the hookah lounge, the vape shop. She's just like, this is how it's going to be done now. And she expects people to just go with it.
You're going to be labeled problematic in life. I needed that documentary the other night. I'm like, I've been through some things that I don't know how to put into words. And it's been that way since I was a child. I've always questioned authority. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to conform. You're not allowed to question adults. You're not allowed to question why the world is like it is. You're not allowed to ask the preacher how the dinosaurs lived and, you know, how God, you know, why God doesn't talk about the dinosaurs in the Bible. You're not allowed to question authority, you know?
Everyone's just turning tricks in the club, and you can't even ask what the fuck the dinosaurs were doing with Jesus. The world is broken.
You're labeled problematic. You're labeled difficult. And hell, when you get older, they're going to say you're crazy with mental health problems. It just gets worse.
You gotta pick your battles. You got really, for real, and then you gotta like let things go sometimes too. That's my advice. Unless you want to end up like Brooke. Does this look like a fun time? If you think this is a fun time, keep just do whatever Brooke is telling you here.
The older you get. Oh God, that was a great documentary. I'll have to find that. We'll have to talk about it. I actually wanted to do a talk at 2 on it because it's so intricate, and it talks about from early childhood development in the education system that we have in America to the workforce when you grow up as an adult, and how we're manipulated and molded into conforming, never questioning authority, and being agreeable as possible just to make life easier. And it talks about how the education system was essentially built to build the workforce of America. It's not about education. It's about preparing you for the workforce, to make you a workhorse.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Amber. I call capping her. I think it's like the Planet Fitness thing. Once they called her out, then they were trafficking children. I bet the strip clubs told her they didn't want her, and now it's all these prostitutes. Yeah, probably. And like again, like no one's forcing Brooke to do that. And if like I said it's someone's like side gig or whatever, and it's kind of like under the radar, like mind your own business. You're just there to make your money and go, Brooke. Unless it's like something you cannot ignore. I don't know why you gotta like pretend to be the virtuous person. You're obviously not. You're a bad fucking person. So why are you like gotta be in everyone else's business?
Great documentary. I'll have to find it and damn post it for y'all because it's crazy. Even if you don't believe in anything like that, I mean, I'm not saying that the whole education system was built to conform, but
but then she'll watch a kid get kidnapped. Brooke says that. Oh, look, those kids just got kidnapped there. That's okay, but not people doing stuff at the strip club.
do believe in a lot that the documentary had to say. I do believe in a lot of it. Specifically that if you're not agreeable and that if you go against the grain that your life will be harder. You're never allowed to question authority, and that, you know, these schools gear children towards being, you know, as agreeable as possible. I do believe that. I don't know if the whole education system was built to make the future workforce, but I do believe
that's
some of
the only
it.
thing it's good
Where
for,
did the
kinda.
pants go? I literally just pulled those pants out. There's this sweater. Brooke, you got a damn light. My hair's in my face and it's itching me. I don't like that. Oh, here it is. Why I got 2 shirts out? Why am I breathing this hard? I feel like Kate sitting beside John during that 2002 interview where she was talking shit. She's like, can you breathe any harder? Y'all remember that?
You're home in bed today?
Kate plus
It's Sunday. People should be home in bed.
8, and she's picking on her husband. It's brutal, man. That girl was she a old miserable bitch now by herself. Her own kids don't even want to talk to her. Kate plus 8, the one that had all them youngins, and then she was married. I think he's like Asian, Japanese. I got freaks being weird. So hold on. I got 2 people walking past me. It was like Kate plus 8. I think he's like Asian or something. Handsome little guy. They had some beautiful kids.
Handsome little guy.
I hate that she was a bitch because it seemed like he really loved her. She could just bark at him like a dog and he'd just run around doing everything for her. Y'all don't remember that? He took care of the kids half the time, you know? So that's more than most fathers.
Brooke Brooke isn't in any school right now. Brooke used to go to public school until she put someone in a coma, and then she went to juvie, and then she finished her schooling through some program through that. I forget the other thing I was gonna say now.
Oh God, at least he was still there. At least he didn't run out for milk, you know? Like, give him credit. I mean, yeah, he's a heavy breather, but damn, she like used to throw him under the bus. A work email? Oh yeah, email. I
Too
have an
crazy
email.
for school.
On my channel. I don't know what it is. I think it's Breezy Briefs with Brooke. I think that's it. At gmail.com. Yep, gmail.com. I'm about to put these britches on. I was wondering what them people were doing. They went for a walk and came back. Everybody's on the beach probably like, what is this girl doing with that light on in her car? I just assume they talk like that because, you know.
Because that's how you actually talk? No, we're just going to sit in the dark now?
I don't know. Because that's how stuck-up people talk. Oh my God, Gina. What does she have going on in her car? Is she changing her pants? Oh my God. Becky, I saw her butt.
The channel? This channel's public Canadian school?
Okay. Oh, God. I need that other shirt, too. Go ahead and change both. Got to put your night clothes on. I am going to down. Wipe my face off and brush my teeth.
Oh, what the fuck? Why would they get rid of Auto Shop and Home Ec and Wood Shop and Metal Shop? Why? What?
Gotta put your night clothes on.
To be fair to school, the school system, not even to be fair to them, I guess. I didn't really learn much in school. I didn't. I don't remember what I learned. If I did learn anything, it was more just learning how to socially interact with people, to be honest, and the different kinds of people there are in the world, because there's a whole bunch of kids that's forced to be in one area that you wouldn't normally interact with as an adult. You wouldn't put all these different people together in one place. So it's good. I think school's good for that. Math, I think I could have Googled every math thing I learned. Probably English as well. You can just learn English by like talking to people and reading, you know. You can reverse engineer a lot of stuff. So I'm really trying to think of something I learned in school that I've taken away in my life.
I love the shirt. I'm glad this one doesn't have bleach on it yet. Why?
That's why homeschooled kids scare me. Sometimes, I guess. I mean, like, I know some people who I guess were homeschooled who are normal, but I think that social interaction is good when you're a kid. Like, I think it's important.
Y'all want to know how I got bleach on that other Carhartt? What if I told you that the girl at Planet Fitness, one of the Planet Fitness that I used to go to, she mopped the floor with bleach just to bleach my shirt? Don't listen. I put my shirt down. I fold it inside out when you shower in communal showers, you have to use shower shoes. And when I get out of the shower, I like to turn my shirt inside out, lay it on the floor that's not wet, so that I can stand on it to dry my feet and dry my shoes, so that I can put my feet back in my shoes, because I can't stand wet feet in wet shoes.
Okay.
So I'm in this shower at the Planet Fitness on Market Street in Greensboro. Always had a problem with that Planet Fitness. They're assholes. This girl, I'm showering, and she comes through and she's like, "Can you get your shirt out the floor?" And I'm like, I'm about to step out on it. I said, "Can I finish?" And she's like, "I'm mopping." Okay, whatever. So she mops. She gets missing, so I put my shirt on the floor. Don't think anything of it, right? Everything's fine. It was a black t-shirt, the one that says health and fitness on it that I always wear. Leave. The next day, I come back. First of all, why are you mopping the floor at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
I'm so confused. So that's the end of the story? You left and came back, but the shirt was still... You just left the shirt there for a whole day on the floor?
Your busiest time. That's what I'm talking about when I say that I have people that do things intentionally just to follow me, listen, I've been followed around locker rooms.
That story sucked, Brooke. And you suck at telling stories. That's fucking bleh.
I've been followed around bathrooms. I've been followed around Walmart.
They're not following, they're doing their job. They're doing their job. How is she following you?
People see that I'm homeless. I guess they assume that I'm a thief or something else. I don't fucking know. Listen, people are stupid. So, next day, come back. She sees me walk in, and I see her run to the fucking closet to get cleaning supplies. So I knew she was going to be coming back to do the same thing that she did the day before. Listen, you start to learn real quick that people are just dumb, and they're mean, and they're rude, and they're stupid, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You're just waiting at the front, waiting for Brooke to walk in. As soon as she did, she's like, oh, and she got up and she ran full speed to the closet because she's like, this is my chance. This is my chance to fuck up Brooke's t-shirt on the ground.
About it, and you pick up on behavioral patterns. So sure enough, she comes up in the bathroom, and I already had my shirt on the floor. I picked my shirt up because I already know she's going to ask me to pick it up. I guess the day before, she had mopped the floor and the floor wasn't completely dry, and I'd put the shirt out. So anyways, same thing. She mops the floor, and then that Carhartt I put on the floor. Couple weeks later, I noticed this Carhartt is completely bleached, and I smelt bleach that day. So I
So why would you put your shirt on the floor?
know she put bleach on the floor the second time.
And she did this intentionally to fuck your shirt up?
So when I laid my shirt on the floor, I guess it got wet and it picked the bleach up off the floor. She did that shit intentionally, knowing that I would have my shirt on the floor. That's the type of childish, petty bullshit that I've had to deal with for the past 2 years that I've lived out of my car. You would think that people who are homeless and simply can't afford rent would be left alone. I can assure you that there's something demented in society in these people that is so evil, they go out of their ways to try to harm you any way that they can. And this started before I opened a channel. One of the motivating reasons that I opened a channel was to talk about the shit like this, you know? It's been a slow process. I was really scared to start like talking about how people are out here, because there's so many that behave this way, adults that are petty. And it has nothing to do with me. You know, that's something I've learned this year, that it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I didn't have a meeting with God and say, please, Jesus, let me be able to see through people's bullshit, make me pretty with blue eyes, and make me white. It never happened. It's not my fault.
This is something else.
I can't help I was born this person, you know? I just got blessed. Thank you, Jesus. But, you know, like, I can't help it. But people
She's so full of herself.
absolutely hate you for having any kind of light in your eyes. They hate you nowadays for having any light in your eyes, because most people don't. And I hate it for them, but you have no right to bring others down because you're not happy with yourself. That's not, ouch, that's not how we keep the world spinning, honey. Not in a positive way. I hate it for people that are not happy in their own bodies and shit. I really do. I struggle with body dysmorphia all the time, specifically when I'm PMSing. I feel like a fucking beached whale. I look in the mirror and I look completely different. I'm like, yesterday I was like a 6. How am I a 2 today? How did this get bigger and that get smaller and my arms look like fucking flotation devices? What the fuck is going on? Like, you know?
Oh, I don't look like The Rock, by the way.
I get not being happy with yourself, but that's why you have to, like, turn that shit internally and focus on you internally, because doing good things and being a good person really is what makes your light shine bright. It ain't about looks. It ain't about any of that external shit. It's really about, you know, and that's the crazy part. People are like, oh, she's stuck up, or I'm sure some people might feel like I'm conceited. I'm not at all. I just know what I stand for, and I know the person that I've always
No, you definitely are.
been, and I've been gaslit into believing I was somebody else for a very long fucking time, and I was never that person. Never. My circumstances, I think, contributed to my lifestyle at the time, but I never wanted to do drugs. I never wanted to be involved in drugs. I never wanted to go to prison. I never wanted to fight anybody. You know, it's just what I was
That's a bunch of bullshit, too.
taught to do as a child. You know, when you're raised up in diapers being taught to go out there and whoop somebody's ass on a playground, what do you expect to happen to a child that at 18 doesn't have any parental guidance, that's running around with the wrong people doing drugs? Bad shit's gonna happen. That's why I talk about these things. Hopefully, somebody that's thinking about hanging out with somebody that does drugs will think twice about it. Or maybe some young girl will
I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab food. I'll be in the background eating, probably not talking much, just for a couple minutes.
think twice about letting some old man creep up in her life saying that he's her friend. You know, we need to talk about these things, because if somebody would have told me that if somebody would have told me that there's a potential that I could go through things that I've been through, you know, I might have did things a little differently. Nobody had any serious conversations with me, ever, even when I was pregnant. All the women in my life could have pulled me aside and said, hey, but nobody did that. Adults 3 times my age. They wanted to see me fail. They wanted to see me fail because they weren't happy with them. And seeing me fail makes them feel better about themselves. How sad to be around people like that. You know, listen, we are all brothers and sisters in Christ, and it is our moral responsibility to guide everyone that we meet in the right direction regardless. Regardless. Just like when you're a father, you have certain responsibilities towards your children, towards your wife. We all have a moral responsibility to each other as brothers and sisters in Christ to guide each other in the right direction. The best of our ability. We ain't got to damn force somebody.
The fuck is this shit?
We ain't got to put our nose in other people's business. But if somebody comes to you and says, what do you think I should do? Or what would you do? Or what should I do? You absolutely have to gear them in the right direction. You know? And I had so many people in my life when I was younger that should have been there for me, that should have geared me, and they didn't. And this
Here we
is
go, passing blame on to others again.
why I choose my people very wisely now. And that's also why I don't have a lot of people in my life, because there's not many good people out here, unfortunately. It's sad. I'm not trying to sound cynical. I'm just being for real. You got to be careful. There's lots of people that were technically family to me, you know, that could have geared me in the right direction, but they didn't. They never even had a simple conversation with me. And they sat back and they talked shit about a teenager when they were in their 50s. When they were supposed to be family. Who needs enemies when you're raised around people like that and in circles like that? If nobody teaches you how to carry yourself, how to pay taxes, how to sign up for college, how to register a car, you just don't fucking know. You know, I don't even think I had a concept of life and death until I was like 20. Seriously. Seriously. I don't even think I recognized the magnitude of my mother's death until 2 years after she died. It's really sad to not have people teach you what you're supposed to know. You know, the craziest part is being raised in a church with moral people and none of these moral people having a real conversation with me. None of these moral people telling me the ways of the world. Instead, they isolated me from the world, gaslit me. You know, it's really crazy. The church can be so damaging, so damaging. You are my family. It's important to gear people in the right direction. Specifically young people or youth. Even children, I think it's important. You know, I used to have real talks with my daughter. Be like, hey, you need to tell me if that babysitter is funny. You know, like you have to have those conversations. You need to treat your children like they're tiny adults, because if you isolate them and don't educate them and don't tell them the realities of the world, they grow up to become me. A 3 times felon with no children, no husband, homeless. That's what happens when you don't teach your children and gear them in the right directions, you know?
That's when you blame everything on everyone else because they wouldn't have a conversation with you. That's so fucking stupid, bro. This is the stupidest rant Brooke's probably gone on.
You have to gear people in the right directions. It's really sad, actually, but, you know, I try not to beat myself up over it. I kind of blame my stepfather a lot because my poor mother never had a shot in the dark when it came to him, and he's the reason that a lot of it, I mean, he could have been the reason that she died. I was told after her death that she died from human papillomavirus, which comes from multiple partners, but riddle me this. To my knowledge, my mother had only been with 3 people her whole life, and her last partner was my stepfather, who potentially gave her HPV. He cheated on her multiple times. He cheated on her with her best friend from work. I was told that the HPV could have came from him. My mother was with him for 20 years. HPV wasn't even a thing when they got married. So how did she end up with HPV if she didn't have it when she had me and my brother? Her first husband. She got it during the marriage to my father. That's what I was told. That it was HPV that killed her. Cigarettes contributed, but HPV was the main cause. And the only way she could have got it was from my father, Brian. It's crazy. That's why I talk about STDs, because people don't realize
Yeah, she died of cancer.
papillomavirus not
But she says the HPV can apparently cause cancer.
only is there like 20 fucking strands, you can't get rid of it, and it can kill women. It can kill men too. It's not something to it's not something to play around with. It's not something to play around with. And my mother died from it. And it comes from having multiple partners over a short or long period of time. You can just pick it up from one and spread it to the next. And you know, people act like condoms are buy all, save all, and condoms are not 100% STD proof. You can still get STDs with condoms. I wonder if they teach that in sex ed while they're teaching children to be transgender. I mean, at least practice safe sex, right? If you have to. If you got to be out here in the streets doing it, practice safe sex, please, God. Don't die from the HPV or anything else, because it ain't hard. People are mean, they say. They are. I have a step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. I did. My real ladder was a good guy until he drank. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised they didn't throw you in state's custody to try to get money from putting you in a foster home. Did they ever try to put you in one of those? The group home, foster homes? Those are fun. Those are fun. I'm going to put some more on my face. My chin. It's acne medication. My face. I've had the worst breakouts for the past. That was a crater. It's still a crater, but it's not as bad as yesterday. It went down a little bit. Now it just it looks like a little molehill. Yesterday it looked like Mount St. Brooke. It looked like Everest on my forehead, like somebody punched me between the eyes. No foster homes. I guess that's kind of good, but there was one or two that I liked, and then there was other ones where I was treated poorly. But, you know, it's the foster care system. None of those places are good. They're all shitholes. Horrible people. Social workers suck. Abusive social workers that work in the facilities. They would disproportionately single me out almost at every facility that I went to. It wouldn't be long before I was in a fist fight. And Lord forbid if one of the social workers favorites got her ass whooped by me, which was typically the case because I grew up fighting so much. I mean, I was in a fist fight every week until I was in damn high school. Every week. Every week. Typically at school, had a couple fights happen at church.
Like, what? How the fuck is that their fault then? If you're the one fighting, if you're the one getting into all these fights, of course they're gonna get punished for fighting everybody. Duh.
You know, it was always crazy to me how I was always provoked. I could get hit first, but yet I was always the one in trouble. But it's like, wait a minute, the whole class saw her hit me, spit on me, kick me. How am I the one in trouble? Oh, because I'm labeled the problem child. Just like that little girl I punched in the mouth at church.
I don't know. Just like Brooke's recount of Planet Fitness, I don't believe this. Like, maybe they did kick and spit on Brooke after Brooke threw multiple first punches.
There's certain shit you don't say to people in life.
What did this lady say at the church? They had to punch her in the face.
There's certain things you don't say to people in life. And listen, I was probably wrong. I think I was about 12. I cold cocked her right in the mouth on the bridge outside of the Baptist church.
So there you go. She's instigating. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words are bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't fucking knock someone out because they said something to you. What about your freedom of speech, Brooke? What about your First Amendment?
Listen, we was not on church property. We was on the bridge. We was on a whole different piece of land. I think I was about 12. I was so wrong for that. But there's certain things that you don't say to people. Going back to what I said today, if you're white and we out somewhere and you drop the N-word, I'm walking away and I'm wholeheartedly expecting somebody to come up and punch you in the mouth because that's what you deserve for saying that. Violence ain't the answer. But if you want to be damn racist and drop the N-word, it's them's fighting words. As I always say, fighting words. That's what I'm saying. There's certain things you don't say in life. There's certain things that are fighting words. And if you say it, just expect to get punched in the mouth. Not by me. I'm just saying, if I see it, I understand why you got punched in the mouth. You know what I mean? So, you know.
To an extent, I guess she's right.
That little girl at church.
Even though I can't say that. You know what I mean? It would have to be something pretty fucking crazy.
She'd been bullying me for about 8 years. Little snobby girl, rich parents. And she was a bully. And I had to deal with her every Sunday school, every Awanas program, every church summer program. I had to deal with this little bully. You know? And,
What am I saying? I punched someone because he was like, the only reason you haven't been suspended is because your mom is a lunch monitor. So I guess, yeah, as a kid, I punched him in the face and I got suspended to prove a point, right? But, like, I guess I can't really say shit.
she caught me on a bad day. I don't know. My aunt beat the hell out of me.
I have not been in, like, a billion gazillion fights like Brooke says. This is a one-time, one-off thing, you know?
She scolded me. They kicked me out of church. Like, it was bad. It was bad. But I was always labeled the problem child anyways. So, you know, I'm asking about dinosaurs. So I'm problematic. And I remember that was a big deal. I got in a lot of trouble for that. Like, a lot. Like, they was going to charge me as a juvenile type shit. But they didn't. Thank God. I already had pending charges for another fight, so.
At 12! Pending charge for another trade. Fucking 12 years old. I never got charged or anything. Just got suspended. They're like, Steve, you can't do that. I was like, I know. You gotta suspend me. This kid thinks I can't get suspended.
You know, I might have been 14. Because that was the same time that kid got hurt. That was bullying my brother. And I had to go to juvenile for that. So, I grew up fighting. I don't believe in violence. But a lot of those things could have been worked out if I had parents that spoke to me.
There's another time too, but I can't tell you guys about the other time. It's not time yet. Sign
Got it
Baby
from
Fight
family
Club.
money.
Maybe I was.
Yep, I know them people. You know, the sad thing is, Dustin, don't be jealous, because you know why? They don't respect that money. They'll never respect life or money the way that you do, because you've had to struggle and scrape by and actually survive. So your appreciation for life is tenfold what theirs is, because they don't even have a basic understanding of what life actually is. They've never had to work for anything. They've never struggled for anything. They've never been through anything that is an actual struggle. Now, maybe they lost a loved one. That's a little different. We all go through that. More people go through struggling than being rich. That's for damn sure. I started to say not a lot of people struggle like we struggle, but you know, we all have our different struggles. I'm not saying they ain't never been through nothing, but surviving tooth and nail to feed yourself is a whole different kind of fucking experience in life, and it makes you have a different appreciation for life. Just like going to prison. That does something to the soul that you don't ever forget. You know what I mean? It either changes you for the good or changes you for the bad. For me, it changed me for the good.
I can't tell.
It changed me for the good. Therapy's good. Therapy's good. Go to therapy. I don't like my therapist. I mean, she's alright, but she's a little young to be damn psychoanalyzing me. That's all I know. You know what I mean? I miss Greg. Let's petition to get Greg back.
Oh God, Greg doesn't want anything to do with you.
I had Greg for like forever. I miss him. He was older. He just run on like the old DSM ways. You know, they don't even use the DSM anymore. So yeah. The DSM-5, they've just thrown it out.
I don't know, this could be a theory that I'm just making up in my head right now, but what if this whole channel is actually because her therapist quit and Stephanie came into the picture? So if this is a really old school therapist and he's like strictly by the DSM book or whatever, Brooke could just read that book and then manipulate the therapist into believing all of her bullshit and appeasing her in a way that she prefers. And then when she wasn't getting those dopamine hits when Greg quit and Stephanie came into the picture, she had to replace that with something, and that's when the live stream came in. And that's where all this bullshit kind of made its way into the public. I have no evidence to support this. It's just something I'm making up.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying, Florida man. When your parents send you off in diapers to whoop another kid in diapers' ass and tell you if you don't kick her ass that they gonna give you something to cry about, you go out there and kick her ass real quick. And that's what my parents did to me. They used to tell me that story like it was something to be proud of. There was a little girl in the apartment complex that stole my swing. I went in the house. My parents said I was still in diapers. The playground was directly outside of this bay window of this apartment complex. And my daddy said, "What are you crying for?" This is my stepfather that would raise me. A man that only bitched, complained, moaned, and fought. That's all he ever did. Horrible guy. All I ever saw him do was cause mass violence in the house and wreak havoc on the whole family. He was a hellion and a selfish son of a bitch. He said, "What are you crying for?" Talking to me, little me in diapers, little baby Brooke in diapers. And I don't know what happened. I mean, if I was little enough to be in diapers, I'm surprised I was talking, right? Well, 2-3-year-olds can talk and they in diapers, Brooke. Anyways, the way that the story that was told to me is that he said he told me to go outside and not to come back in until I got my swing back. And if I came back in and I was still crying and hadn't got my swing back, I was going to get my ass tore up. They said I went out there and pushed that bitch off the swing and got on my swing. My mama said she looked out the fucking window. I was swinging and smiling. That was my first fight. I was still in diapers. And my parents told me to do that. It's a miracle that I'm literally not a killer.
Mass violence.
Like, literally, you know? To grow up in a home with all boys fighting, getting beat every day, getting beat by teachers, and then coming home getting beat by my parents. It's really a miracle that I'm not a psycho. Like, I know I'm crazy, but, like, I'm not a psycho, you know? Like, I don't want to kill people, just myself sometimes. Oh. Just myself sometimes. Yes, absolutely. I'm so grateful that I'm alive. Because I should be dead. Stop crying, I'll give you something to cry about. Wait till we get out this store. Wait till I get you in the car. It's going to be 10 times worth. I'll smack you so hard your head will spin. I'll whoop that ass so hard you won't be able to sit down for a week. Do I need more? I got like 50 more. I'll knock your teeth down your throat. I'll knock you into next week. It's sad, I know. It's so sad. Ah! God, I forgot, man. I'm having flashbacks. Hello,
Didn't work at all. Corporal punishment obviously doesn't work.
Christmas 99. For real. Fuck, man. You know, that's why I didn't ever believe in corporal punishment, though. That's why I never spanked my kids, because I
Kid's arm still got broken somehow.
never believed in that shit. I knew what it done to me. I knew that it was wrong, even from an early age. I never believed in corporal punishment. I've
A miracle she's not a psycho. I mean, she's pretty psychotic.
never spanked a child, not once in my life. Never even popped a child. It's crazy how the world
Yeah, she's never done drugs or has any charges either.
works, right?
Never had a failure to not appear. Never, what's something else she says she's never done that she's clearly done? I never done uppers. There's 2 cocaine charges.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane we are. Where's that trash bag? Damn, why they gotta give everybody away with these black ass bags? I mean, what's the difference in this and having a clear bag where you can see your beer? Because this means somebody bought a beer, right? It's the same damn thing.
What?
Just dummy style. You see what I'm saying?
No, I really don't. I just looked up and... What the fuck are you talking about?
Absolutely insane we are. Where's that trash bag? Damn, why they gotta give everybody away with these black ass bags? I mean, what's the difference in this and having a clear bag where you can see your beer? Because this means somebody bought a beer, right? It's the same damn thing. Just dummy style. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Don't they sell beer in those bags? I thought so.
It's a garbage. It's
What's it?
They sell beer in garbage bags now, like Glad black garbage bags.
N-word. Ninja. My ninja. Ninja. Yeah, for real. What'd they go into the store for? Just put it in a damn clear bag. I saw some dude just walking out the damn down the road with a 6-pack earlier. I was like, welcome to Florida. 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 I'm on the beach right now. Absolutely beautiful beach. You can't see shit tonight. The planes aren't flying. The boats ain't boating. Usually you can come down here and it's just huge. This is an import-export area with military. So there's usually military helicopters flying over. There's like boats flying by. Boats. You know what I mean. Floating by. My future ex-wifey. That's funny. Oh, you live in Amelia? Amelia Island is beautiful. I was just talking about Amelia today. Beautiful area. Love that area. I used to go over there a lot last year. Is Sullivan's Island over there, is that kind of like the same stomping grounds, or am I tripping?
They're putting like a paper
Is
bag
that
here.
a stomping grounds, or am I tripping? That's the new brown bag. I feel like Sullivan's Island's over there too, but or below it, but I could be wrong. Same ground. Yeah, I thought so. I get Charleston in this area mixed up, and I also get Modesto and the beaches out there mixed up, and also Tybee Island. Tybee Island and
Well, and she does have the Duper's Delight too, just based off things that we know are lies, like verifiably lies, when she tells them she's smiling and giggling like that. So the fact that, yeah, like, if it wasn't Brooke, I could say, well, maybe it's a trauma response to laugh about things that are traumatic, but it's I just think it's Brooke telling shit. Brooke doesn't I can't believe anything Brooke says without actual evidence. Same with Josh. And that's just how it is.
Georgia. I get that mixed up with this area. I've been to so many islands up the East Coast that I get them all mixed up. I'd be like, oh, I love Folly Beach in Florida. That's in fucking Charleston. Like, y'all know what I mean, though. I need to damn get a scrapbook and, like, map out all of these places I've been. Sometimes I think I'm going to a new place, and then I get there, and I'm like, holy shit, I've been here before. I know the whole island. You know, like, I'm like, I've been here, and I forget. I want to go to Cumberland. Have you been up there? The driftwood on the beaches. They say it's beautiful. It ain't that far. Hey, Kevin. Hello. Tennessee. I love Tennessee. It's a little rough in Memphis, I hear, but stay out of Memphis and you'll live. Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is nice. That's up in North Carolina, ain't it? That's where I'm from. How are you doing? You got plans for Christmas, Kevin? Ow, my foot. Christmas plans. We're going to go live on Christmas. Maybe cook some food. I think it's supposed to be like 70, South Carolina. So, Myrtle Beach, there's north and south. And I forget that it's in South Carolina. But Hilton Head's nice, too. Yeah, we'll probably cook. I don't know. Maybe by that time, I'll have a Charlie Brown Christmas tree strapped to the hood of this Chevy. I was in Myrtle Beach a few weeks ago. I hate Myrtle Beach because there's no Wi-Fi. Nowhere. None of the McDonald's.
You're at a fucking beach. Enjoy the beach, the water, and the sun. And so why do we need Wi-Fi?
None of the Starbucks. There's no Wi-Fi. That's where I was at.
Maybe I don't understand why she's going to the beach.
You guys that I drove to that job interview and then that guy shitted me. I was so mad that day, remember? It was crazy. I barely had enough gas to get there for the interview. I drive out there. I don't remember how far I drove. It was over an hour. I get there. The guy won't answer the phone. We were supposed to do a job interview. He bullshitted me. I was supposed to have multiple interviews in that area, and nothing went through that day. It was horrible. And then I couldn't find Wi-Fi to even get my ass out of there. I hate the Myrtle Beach area. I'm sorry. Myrtle Beach is not for me. All of this is coming back, and we done been there 3 times in the past year and a half. Every time I go to Myrtle Beach, it ain't nothing but problems. I don't know why I don't like that area. I've never liked Myrtle Beach. I've been tons of times. I've been all over the Ripley's, believe it or not. They have multiple exhibits out there. Me and my brothers used to go. My older brother, and I don't like Myrtle Beach. That's it's too much.
The incest brother?
North Carolina bullshit in that area to me. I don't know. I love South Carolina, but not that area. Not that area. Not that area. No, we'll get married and then get it annulled like everybody else does these days. Just make sure we don't get killed on a golf cart by a drunk driver in Myrtle Beach. So sad. That poor girl. That poor girl. Yeah, I can't believe that shit. That was so sad. Yeah, everything is expensive everywhere. I need to try to eat some chicken. Ugh, I'm dreading it, to be honest. That shit was so rough. So rough. Here's my sweater for tonight. Sweater weather! It's hot chocolate weather too, but I can't do that. It's too cold. Clean clothes that I never put up today because I gotta have something to do tomorrow. What time is the store closed?
It is cold. When it's not going to be cold
It's
anymore.
fine. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom elsewhere anyways. Where is... Damn it.
No, never ever. I mean, people said that you have to pay for a hotspot on American cell phone plans. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, every Canadian cell phone plan I've seen has hotspot included in it.
I cannot believe my headlight's going out, y'all. That shit's wild. Why is it always something breaking in here? I just got 4 new tires, an oil change, a new windshield wiper, and then more shit breaks. Oh, and a new battery. All in a month. Plus 2 truck payments, 2 insurances. Technically 3. Where
Think she's getting 20 pounds?
I'm gonna try it again. y'all, I don't know about this. Seriously, like, it's so bad.
What? What do we don't know about?
Just the smell is not right. Like, I'm scared I'm gonna get freaking salmonella or something. The last time I smelt bad chicken was at Cookout, and I had food poisoning last
Simon Ella, y'all.
year. Y'all remember that? I had to sleep in a Sheetz parking lot with no window covers, throwing up. You can't take it back. They're closed. And it was only $4. It would cost me $20 to take it back. It's a 20-minute drive over there and a 20-minute drive here.
You have a burner phone as a hotspot? Yeah, that's what I thought. The hotspot was just like a feature of the phone.
That would cost, this is a V8. It would cost way too much money. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want it. You know what I mean? It just, nope. And I'm actually not in the mood for food at all, which is crazy, but it happens every once in a while. It usually happens when I'm stressed out, like now, so it kind of makes sense. I can't do it. I can't force it down. I really hate that I even bought it. I did it because I knew I would need to eat something, but I didn't want it to start with, so I should have never bought it. But thank God it was only $4, so it ain't gonna kill me, and I never waste food. I never waste food. It's so weird.
That's a fucking lie, but okay. We see her waste food every day.
Oh, there's 400 signs from 4 miles out. Yeah, there really is. Way to kill people. I wonder how many car accidents they've had on that strip at Myrtle Beach. I wonder how many car accidents. People looking at the signs. And you know when people look like that on the road, they drive off the road. Like, they go whichever way they're looking. So, you know. I'm about to go to bed, y'all. Got my sleeping medicine. They adult-proofed it. Last night I could
She loves that sequel.
barely sleep. Trying to take a little bit more. I don't think I took enough last night
We are horizontal.
because I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't go back to sleep for like an hour.
Because
This
of
is
James.
the alcohol-free.
I'm not putting James into vertical land. He doesn't deserve the he doesn't deserve the fucking boosted numbers. Fuck James.
Remember I did the alcohol one to start with when I came off the Suboxone? So I switched to an alcohol-free one to try to get off the alcohol. Because that's not good either, taking that every night. It says non-habit forming, but that's bullshit. Everything is habit forming to me. You know what I mean? I was a drug addict. I have addiction in my blood. Oh, and you're not... Remember the other day we were talking about medicine and how those daycares were poisoning children to make them sleep through the daycare? This literally says not for children under 12 years of age. So a lot of these medicines, I was right.
Well, they weren't giving them that specifically. They were giving them, I think, Benadryl, which is also bad. Like that was pretty bad. I could break that.
Children are not supposed to have. Some lady was like, oh, they can have that. Well, this is one of the sleeping medicines that nurses or educators have been given to children to make them nap. And it says right there, not for children under 12. So imagine what this would do to an infant.
Was that one of them?
It might kill them. I mean, that one baby did die. So sad.
Yeah, I did James at the beginning. Pizza Domino's is texting me.
Damn, 12 hours. Could be worse. You could not have a job. I've been looking for work for like 13 months. So, yeah. It's job shortage out here. Sucks. This is my profession. Talking shit to people on the internet. No. Damn it.
It's my profession.
See what I mean? That stuff peels. The other one didn't peel like that. My job is to share in experiences with people that have shared experiences. You know what I mean? We share experiences that are shared experiences. I'm talking like Kamala Harris all of a sudden.
Oh, God.
We unburden what has been burdened. We unburden what has been burdened. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear that Ron added 330,000 jobs this month, so that's why I'm back. Because God knows I've already filled out over 1,000 applications here, and nobody's even called me. I've gotten a few callbacks, but it's nothing promising.
When did this start happening? You didn't say what?
We are
It went from I'm never applying to work to I did 1,000 job applications. When did that happen?
burdening what has been. We are unburdening what has been burdened. Oh. She was definitely drunk on that last special. Y'all remember that? She's like, don't let anyone ever take your peace. And she was drunk as hell. Talking to some foreign leader or something. She was talking to somebody that's like in politics as well. And she's telling them not to fear and not to, that they need to hold on to their strength. And like, she is so drunk, it was crazy. I'm just like, why do they do this to her? Doesn't she have like a press secretary that like, or a manager that's like, no, the Xanax has already got to her, we can't send her on. Like, is there no one to like a firewall to protect her from embarrassing herself? CDL, you can drop like hell. Yeah.
Well, if you actually need Adderall and you're taking it as prescribed, it shouldn't make you like Brooke. I don't think Brooke should be prescribed Adderall if that's what she's taking. But I don't know because I've never seen a script. Like I've never seen her show us a bottle where it says like Adderall on it in Brooke.
Yeah, exactly. My indie game. Oh, like Nintendo. I got you. Is that what that is for? Nintendo? The last time I played a game, Soul, it was the gray box Nintendo. I think it was the Super Nintendo or maybe the first PlayStation, but it's been a long time. But yeah, for real. No, she definitely, y'all, they was planning something bad. You think it was hers? I think that it was Joe Biden's. Can somebody call my attorney? Bruce Lee out of Greensboro.
Bruce Lee, attorney at law.
Please, can somebody get him on the phone and tell him that they are starting stuff, that they are breaking my rights. Somebody please call Bruce Lee.
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.51.
Oh, thank you, Kylie. Thank you for the 5.
I think they've been giving him
I hope you're having a good day.
the cocaine. Oh, mind games. I got you. I think they've been giving him the cocaine to send him in front of the camera. That's about the only thing that can wake him up, right? That probably explains why he gets so angry in his speeches and he's like, you know, it's cocaine.
They're starting
Oh,
stuff.
congratulations. I'm sure it'll do well if it has anything to do with trauma, because a lot of people are coming around to the fact, especially like 35 to 50-year-olds, they're really coming around to the fact that everybody my age is standing back like, whoa, this wasn't normal. My upbringing was not normal. You know what I mean? We're in that generation that is analyzing what we've been through. What? Oh, I thought you were nice for a minute. Oh, are you saying something else? I might misunderstand. Yeah, so I have 4 mules out back, and then I have one of those washboards, and then I just go out to the ocean, and I just, you know, I get on my mule, I go down to the ocean, and I wash my clothes. No, I go to the laundromat. God, the laundromat.
Every day.
Me too, I'm definitely, well, I don't know if I'm 20. Well, physically, I feel 20. Mentally, I feel 50.
What? No.
Yeah. You know
That should be opposite. Mentally, you should feel like 7, I guess, and physically you're like 50.
Like, I still feel like I'm 20. But, like, mentally, psychologically, I'm just glad that I finally matured, because I was scared. I was scared. I was like, when do we mature? 32. Okay, I'm on schedule. Because I was kind of concerned. I was like 30, still drinking, like literally like blackout drunk, going to work stripping, you know, and you know.
Yeah, you're a fucking mess.
I don't know. I was over it by then, but I still had to go to work and make money. So I kept going back to make money. But at that point, they're ordering 28 extra bottles of Jameson every day to the bar for me because I would kill a whole bottle at work. So, you know, I'm just glad that I finally started maturing at that age, because that's what led to me getting clean, you know? So glad I quit drinking like that. And, you know, really, I hate alcohol. Alcohol comes into play
Clearly not.
when I'm bored and I'm stagnant. And I think a lot of people drink because they're bored. And especially like social gatherings and stuff. It's just, you know, it's there. People are around. You're socially drinking. That's completely different than going to work every day and drinking a bottle of Jameson. But I try not to go around people that drink. Oh, you're hooked.
Ooh, I'll check these guys out. Like I'll pre-screen them. And then I think if like YouTube would be cool, because YouTube's sometimes not cool with me covering people. I'll cover them.
Look, Tony, go a week without smoking. See how many people you kill. Yes, congratulations, Dustin. Those
Thank you, Kylie.
Percocets are bad. Percocets, all those like drugs, subs. Are you still on subs? I quit that shit 3 months ago. Finally. I was always wondering how I was going to get off. Like, how am I going to find the time to sit in the house to come off of these subs? And then one thing led to another, and I found myself in jail for more shit I didn't do. And I'm being for real. I've been locked up twice for crimes I didn't do because of a prior conviction. Just having one conviction on your record means that you might go to jail for more shit you did not do in the future, because they look at that record and they say guilty. They don't even call you and ask you if you did it. They don't do an investigation. They say, oh, she has a prior record. She had to have...
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, got to learn. This is the mountain, boy. This is the mountain. Yeah. That means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're Eve just like they are.
At Rochelle-SJ5Z super chatted $2. Just want to say hi and hear Ashley. Thanks, Steve.
Oh, thanks, Rochelle. Thank you for the 2.
I've done this. Absolutely crazy. Anyways, when I went to jail, I could have got my medicine brought to me. They had a policy in the jail that if you were getting a prescription, that they will bring you if you have somebody bring your meds to the jail, they will give you Suboxone in jail. But I didn't want it. At that point, I was already like 3 days in, and I said, fuck that. If it gets any worse than this, I'm just going to stick it out. And it didn't. Every day it got better after like a week. And it took about a month to completely come off the Suboxone.
You guys don't think she refused it? I don't think she refused it either. She showed her Suboxone bottle when she was doing her arsenal of weapons, like back when we were covering her in June. So that would have been way, way after this that she apparently was still off of Suboxone.
And I still have withdrawals. Kratom. Yeah, I don't hear great things about that. I know that you can use it to like come off of other things, but I never got into that stuff.
You can get addicted to kratom, apparently.
The restless legs, you need magnesium and calcium. You can buy them over the counter, and you can buy them together. You can buy one pill from Walmart, magnesium and calcium. You need to take whatever the recommended dose is on the bottle. I think it's 2 pills a day, and it probably depends on the brand. But that'll take away the RLS, and it's probably good if you're trying to come off of stuff to take that stuff 2-3 weeks in advance prior to coming off of heroin or opiates of any kind. And you know, shit like that, rehabs could give people. They don't want to. They want people to be in pain. They want people to relapse. That's why they don't teach them shit when they're in rehab. They want it to be a revolving door of patients. It's a fucking money racket. It makes me so mad. I probably should go into addiction therapy. And I could also do missionary work with that. Like, if I finish pastor school, I could use them together. I don't know. I'm just going to start with this reading and writing class, with a computer class, and we'll see what happens. You know, I keep thinking when I'm taking these classes that good opportunities are going to come, and last semester they did. I met a lot of great people that were very helpful, that could be like job opportunities in the future, and that's what I wanted. And I think that that's what I want the most out of school, is to meet good people like that. You have a great night too, Dustin. Merry Christmas, Victor.
Merry Christmas.
Who did they bend over the mayor's desk? Kamala? She screwed everybody to get in her position. She was screwing multiple married men through her career. I don't know if that's who you're talking about, but they call her Hills Up Kamala for a reason. She's the devil. I'm joking. I mean, kinda. She is.
I haven't seen Miss GT 500, and pretty much since Brooke went to jail, I haven't seen her.
The devil. Well, I'm gonna run. I'm going to bed. I gotta go find parking.
The 5th time she said this.
So that's the most stressful part of the day. It's like, can I park here? Are the cops gonna show up? Are they gonna bother me? Like, do they mind if I park here? Am I parking in
A weird life, yeah.
somebody's yard? Like, and I'm not parking in people's yards, but you know what I mean. It's just stressful because people don't like van lifers at all. You get so much judgment out here just trying to exist, and you're not even doing anything wrong. It's like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I just watched your kids walk through a neighborhood riddled with needles on the ground and meth heads, but you're worried about little old me that stays in her car and doesn't bother anybody and watches out for your kids to make sure they're not getting kidnapped.
Wait, that's not true. You watched kids get kidnapped, apparently, and you're like, well, let's hope that's not a kidnapping.
That was crazy, y'all. 3 little kids was walking down the street. Some car pulls up. The kids go running up to the car, and then they hop in the back seat.
And you did nothing.
I hope that was their parents. That's all I'm saying. Y'all saw that toddler out there too, right? Toddler. Still in diapers, running down the street. Middle of the road. Where are the parents? Call me crazy. Walmart, Planet Fitness, the beach. It just depends. If you can find state land, then you can usually park on that. I try to stay away from Planet Fitnesses because they don't like anybody that's rational. They're a bunch of weirdos up in there. I mean, obviously, they've been grooming children and allow men in women's spaces, so that tells you all that you need to know about how they are.
Which she was cool with until they told her to get the fuck out.
But in Planet Fitness, over the years, they've gotten to where they don't like van lifers in their parking lots. I've had multiple problems in Planet Fitness's parking lots. So I stay away from those technically, kind of.
Planet Fitness lot.
Probably a few months. If I have to go there, I will, but I choose not to most of the time. I'll go to Walmart, the beach, the parks. It just depends. Florida, it's a lot easier to find parking as a van lifer. In the northern states, it's so hard. So hard. Even the Walmarts up there won't let you stay overnight. Even the Walmarts. I was attacked at a Walmart by security and 2 beached whales that were profiling me before I even walked through the door. And I said, hey, how are y'all? And they said, and I said, Lord, let me get in here and pee and get out before there's problems.
And they said, nothing, make a face.
And before I even got back out to my car, there was problems. Damn security come rolling up, beating on my car window. First of all, I didn't even know who he was. And then the way he was acting, I wasn't rolling down the window. I'm cussing the son of a bitch out while I'm filming. What are you doing acting crazy like this? Why are you coming at me like this? Because I'm white. So then I guess he scratched my car. There's a huge scratch. I done painted it now. But I don't know if he had a key or what he had, but he definitely scratched my car. Called the law. The law comes. She was okay. And I said, listen, I'll leave. I said, and at that point, I didn't know he had scratched my car till days later. And I said, I'll leave. I said, but they are literally racially profiling me. I said, they probably seen my channel and feel some type of way about the fact that black women try to bully me. And I talk about how
Oh my God.
black women try to bully me.
You gotta be delusional, man.
I don't make the rules. And then I roll up and you're doing what I talk about on the internet. Imagine that. Two big ass women, probably 350 pounds each. I'm not exaggerating. They were huge. And before I even walked up in the Walmart, I saw them fucking eyeing me from across the parking lot. And I said, Lord, please don't let me have problems. Tell me how I motherfucking knew. How do I know these things? Because I've already been through them. I've lived through them thousands of times my whole life. That's how. And so when I walked past them, I made sure to say hello. You know, just to be nice, to try to branch out that little olive branch. And these bitches said, and the security guy was standing right there with them, acting like they were.
Why does she keep saying said and then does a face? It's not saying anything. It's just wacky to me.
And he was about as big as they were. You know, people take offense that I point out these things, but these things absolutely matter because this is why people behave this way. They hate them fucking selves. Why are we surprised that they don't respect us when they clearly don't respect themselves? People that love themselves take care of themselves. Plain and simple. They don't let themselves go to the point of almost no return. Now, I'm not saying you get that big, there's no return. There's always return. If Jelly Roll can do it, anybody can do it. And kudos to him for taking control of his life. That's the kind of positive shit we need more of. This body positive movement that is killing people is crazy. But that's why we got RFK, right? That's why we got RFK. Look at that man. He's 60 years old, killing it. Killing it. But it's shit like that I've been through, and I you know, in North Carolina, I don't even want to be up there. And it has nothing to do with me. It's because people hate themselves. It's because what I talk about is true. You'd think that they'd stop taking shit so personal and take some fucking advice and learn from my mistakes. I lost over 100 pounds. I used to be 200 pounds. But no, they got to take it personal because they're not mature enough. They don't hold the level of awareness to take in information, process it, and use it, utilize it. People are ignorant. That's what I've learned this year. Socrates is right. I'm so glad that I started learning about these philosophers because, God, they have helped me develop. They have helped me understand that these problems have been around for centuries, that things will only get worse, that the Bible is real, that people are suffering, and that is what life is. And it has nothing to do with me. You know, it's a people problem. It's a society problem. Yeah, I'm a little bit crazy. But
a little bit.
Where was the lie?
I mean, you lie a lot.
You know?
Which one specifically do you want?
People get butthurt. I don't get defensive like that. I actually have fun playing tit for tat with these idiots on the internet because it's humorous to me. You ain't gonna tell me something about myself I don't already know. I am literally my own worst critic. I know what I need to work on. I know I got anger problems. I know this. I know that. But see, that's the difference between me and most people. Most people get defensive and don't want to admit that they're wrong. They can't admit that they have problems. And that's the problem in society. Unless you admit that you have a problem, there's no fucking fixing it. You're just going to be a shitty person until you fall into nihilism and fucking bitterness. And then you're a crazy old cat lady with 50 damn cats and no human connection. You're going to turn into Ted Kaczynski without a bomb in a shack. You know what I mean? Y'all, I did not know he was part of MK Ultra. Good night. Thank you.
Yes, you told us. Brooke, you were the one who told us that. Well, not me specifically, but you told the audience. You did know this. Do you forget that you learned that?
I read that today. I was reading I watched something last night, and then I was looking at it on the internet this morning, and he was part of MK Ultra. They freaking, like, tested him like a guinea pig. No wonder he went crazy. Poor guy. I'm going to bed, y'all. Absolutely. My head hurts. Probably because I haven't eaten. But I got to go throw this chicken away because it smells horrible. I will never buy chicken from that place again. It was from Winn-Dixie. It was one of their pre-made buckets. Something's wrong with that chicken. The skin don't even look right on it. disgusting. That's how it be, though. Y'all, too. Y'all be safe out there. Good night, Jennifer. Oh, I bet Andrea went to go watch her game. She went to go watch her game. Y'all be safe, and we'll talk tomorrow. Happy Saturday.
You guys think she's gonna eat the slimy chicken?
Bye, y'all.
Okay. What date is this? Is it the 22nd? Better be. It is. Okay. That's where I'm tapping out. Tapping out for the day. It's 5 hours. It's longer than I was wanting to go for, but we got through the 21st. And then Christmas is closed. We already saw Christmas on Christmas Day. So we'll be able to skip that. We're gonna be done December in no time, you guys. You excited? You excited? Yeah, I'll be around. I will see you guys on the flippity flop. The flippity flop. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I'm tired. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Alright, bye guys. Bye for now.